lately you don't feel like yourself, and you kinda hate it. You suppress all of the thoughts in your head and say it's complicated. You hide your pain, but I can see it etched on your face. I know the feeling, swear you're okay, but you're barely breathing. Don't you walk away. 'Cause I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. I was so caught up thinking about myself, never took time to listen. Couldn't see that you were going through hell. Now you're cold and distant. You say you're fine, but your heart is bleeding. Read me those lines, but they lost the meaning. I know something isn't right. See the demons in your eyes. I know you're afraid. I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. Won't you tell me now? You never answer when I call, locked in your room and so withdrawn. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. I feel it in your eyes when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal, so subliminal about the way that your eyes shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on.
Innocence, I lost you at the end when summer came and when you disappeared. But I caught a glimpse of momentary bliss. Never knew what I was missing all these years. Now I'm a little too high to climb down from the sky. Since I escaped into heaven, now I'm lost somewhere in a land of forgetting, that higher place, right where you left me. But I'll stay right here, floating on a fading dream. And this endless in between. Senseless. It's like we play pretend, always lost here at the end. Can we begin again? And I chase you down, but I can't see you through the clouds. It's a game that's made for fools. I'll never win. Now I'm a little too high to climb down from the sky.
Yo, hello late night gang. Welcome on in. Happy Tab Tuesday. It's time for a little bit of Ball the Gaze. I see that my mods are having trouble with with the Twitch viewer. You know, small indie company, Twitch owned by even smaller indie company, Amazon. So, yeah. Honestly, from what I know, they're trying all these new things with like ads and stuff, so it's probably something to do with that. I know that they're trying to do like non-intrusive ads where like a little like banner ad pops up and shrinks the screen, and I feel like there's some like playback issue going on with that or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I just work here. Anyway, hi, what's up? It's Tuesday. It's a little bit later than I wanted to get going. I was having some conversations with my mother earlier today about stuff going on. And then I had a very late workout. The nice thing about this hair, though, is like with the new haircut, I don't have to wait like 2 hours for it to dry. So that's like really nice. I kind of just, you know, it's like 20 minutes and then I'm back to it. But tonight we're going to be doing some Bald Gaze. I'm so excited. Okay? Very, very excited about Bald Gaze. But let me say some hellos quick. And then I will see all of you on the screen because I have to obviously flex on the 10-minute believers. God, what a foolish group you are. Gantriak, what's up? Aruhaku, hello. Hi, Shark, welcome on in. Sky, hello, hello. Liz, what's up? Chaos, good to see you here. Ren, Becca, hello, hi. Savannah, welcome, everybody. Slade, sorry to hear about the glitched player as well. It really does suck when, like, the viewing experience on a site where, like, the thing that they offer is things to be viewed isn't great. Sally, what's good? Hello, hi. Phoebe, hello, hello. Yo, what's up, Becca? How we do? Wait, I already said hi to you. I have to say the whole spiel. All right, yeah, if I miss you the first time around, it's nothing personal. I'll get you the second time around. If I say hi to you twice, you're special. Becca, feel special for the night. I guess it's about time, karmically or something. I don't know. Kim, welcome on in. Jacob, good to have you here. Sally, thank you for the 10-stream streak. I appreciate that. Welcome, 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 everybody. Also, Liz with the 3-stream streak. What the heck? Thank you very much. Good to see you again. Thank you, everybody, joining. I'm excited for some Baldur's Gate. We were in the Underdark, which I'm not as excited about. But it's been kind of cool. It's been, we have like a new mushroom guy who's like our buddy. Arahaku, yo, what's up? Thank you for the 30 stream streak. I can't even talk right now. My mouth is all like, I think it's just like really dry out right now. I'm only halfway through the last VOD. Please tell me you changed Eora's armor. Why? Wait, I asked chat that stream, and no one was like, "Hey, swap out" or anything. I was asking people for advice, and nobody knew. No one was a knower quite to the same level as you, Sky. Okay, actually, it looks like how the screen shrinks when there's a banner ad. Yeah, so they've been messing with that feature for a while, so I feel like it's something going on with that. We're just not going back to full size, which is very annoying. Juba, hello, hi, welcome. So hungry I could eat the 10-minute mark. I know, right? It's like, yeah, that doesn't even have to exist because I never stay behind the intro screen for that long. So, like, you don't even see the 10-minute mark during the intro screen, I guess. I don't know. Where is this going? Hi, everybody. Banana Moon Puppy, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, I got a mushroom guy in my party. So, oh, Eora has medium armor on now? I can't remember if I realized that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Yo, what's up, Echo? Hello? You were so right about I saw the TV glow, Brian. It really takes a few minutes after credits roll to hit you. Truly destroyed me. Truly did. I'm glad you enjoyed it as well. Becca, you don't have to worry. Stop getting nervous. I will always make sure my priority is to destroy the 10-minute believers. They're going to be absolutely crushed every time. They're going to have that fleeting moment of inhaling and huffing hopium and then have that victory that they see on the horizon snatched away and crushed in front of them. 20 more seconds and we could have had victory. It's not going to happen. Crisis averted? It's not even a crisis when it never was a danger to begin with. How's that? Yeah, hopium. The hopium that's being huffed. Amy, hello, hi, welcome. Haven't seen the new haircut yet. It looks so nice. Thank you. Anything to distract from the massive amount of razor burn I gave myself on my lip. Getting ready for stream. I have a good razor. I have good shaving gel. I just have a sloppy and rushed and lazy technique. And even though I'm almost the big 4-0, I don't think I go a single day without giving myself some level of razor burn, which is honestly like a hell of a streak. Welcome, everybody. We are going to be getting right into Baldur's Gate because I started so late. And I know that Sky's here, and if I don't play a little bit of Baldur's Gate while Sky is still conscious, then I'm going to hear about it. You reminded me I need to wax my lip and eyebrows before vacation. I don't want to. I almost feel like I should swap over to waxing because I feel like it would be easier for me. I know they have, like, Nair you can put on your face. Maybe I'll start using that. That would probably be easier. Although, is that, like, bad for you because, like, you're directly inhaling, like, the chemicals from, like, your upper lip directly into your nostrils? So, bottom right picture, are you wearing an Overwatch shirt? Unfortunately, but I'm glad you like the picture. Tummy is hurting a little too much. Chaos, sorry to hear that. Enjoy the lurk. I really hope you feel better, though. Morgan has been having all sorts of, like, I'm assuming, like, barometric pressure issues going on with, like, her joints and stuff. Her hypermobility is giving her trouble. She was laying down to, like, put a book away or something earlier today and, like, pop her back and her hip. And then she was like, I can't get up. And I was like, oh, my God, can I help you? And she's like, no, I just have to get up really slowly at my own pace, and it's going to take a bit. So, does this hurt the razor? Oh, my God. Listen, yeah, guys, please donate so that we can fund underprivileged razors. It's a really pressing matter. I need to wax my lips and brows. Is wax the way that it goes? Is that better? Your face isn't that bad once you get used to it. I just had bad reactions to Nair, and it doesn't work so well for me. Interesting. I need to look into laser, but I know it's, like, outside my budget right now. It would be something I'd definitely pursue. Because if I can just, like, get rid of the root issue and never have to shave again, I'm okay with that. Or at least get a pair of tweezers. Oh, I don't know if I want to... Oh, man. I have tweezers that are, like, pretty good for, like, ripping out hairs, but I don't want to do that. I had something to say also. Chat, thank you for being here. Thanks for joining, even though it's so late. We're going to be doing some Baldur's Gate. Again, jumping into the Underdark. Oh, I remember what I had to say. It had to do with the charity. We have, we have about like a week and a half. We have under 2 weeks to hit our goal. And we're about halfway there, and this is not, like, super abnormal to be around this, like, 2 weeks, a week and a half out from the end of the month. A lot of the times that final week ends up being this huge push where, like, a lot of people are like, haha, I was saving up a bunch of money to donate to the charity and to the kids. And for those who don't know, we are raising money right now for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Awesome organization I've worked with for almost a decade now, which is really kind of crazy to say. We've raised over $100,000 as a community, and it would be awesome if we hit 10K again. We do pretty much every single year. So if you have any money at all that you'd like to donate to the kids and families at St. Jude, it ensures that they never have to spend a single dollar on travel, lodging, food, medication, surgeries, medical consultations, anything. All of that gets covered by St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, while they also do research on finding a cure for cancer, which is pretty freaking dope. And then they share all that research for free with a database that allows any medical institution or scientific institution around the world to, access all of that information for free and then apply it to their own research and their own methodology and save as many lives as possible. It's pretty dope. They've literally raised the global cancer survival rate. So, something to think about. Put your money towards helping if you can. Otherwise, save it for the jump streams this weekend. I'll be doing more Jump King style games. I think I have to move on to Pogo Stuck since we beat that flipping mountain. So Pogo Stuck is going to be something you'll be able to, like, troll me during and make me do a bunch of other funny incentives. We still haven't unlocked baby food as a incentive, where I eat a spoonful of baby food. Still haven't unlocked custom voice acting requests. We haven't unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. There's even some hidden incentives. So, yeah. I mean, for me, my pain tolerance is such I don't mind tweezing everything. Oh, that's fair. I'd like to laser my legs because sensory. But I would have to do it before leg tattoos because I can't laser over tattoos. Ooh, yeah, that's fair. That's actually a great point. I should do that. Should look into doing that. Me, when I get my whole next paycheck to St. Jude to hit the goal. Oh, my God. The thing that I wanted to mention with us being, like, halfway through the goal, we are, I think, at $3,000. Now, that might sound like a lot in, like, bulk sum. But we're chipping away at that every single day. I think, like, last night's stream, we ended up raising close to $200 just by vibing. We are about 3K away from overcoming the lifetime amount raised by Mr. Sean Jacksepticeye McLaughlin himself. We could just shove it in a friend of mine's face and say, hey, listen, I know you got a big platform. I know you've raised for a lot of good causes over the year, but guess what? We've raised more money for St. Jude than you. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think that'd be very funny. Dionysus, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Feel really bad I can't donate as much as I have in years past, but that just means next year and beyond when I can. Just have to make up for it. Heck yeah. I mean, here's the thing. You know, you've been here for a million of these. It doesn't matter how much you've donated. Showing up, supporting the streams, clipping things, sharing the stream link. Nye actually put up a really nice Instagram story last night, pointing people in the direction of the stream, which is really, really nice. So, like, you can do all those things. You know how it is. We talk about ripple effect here. It's why we have the Gerbrock emote at all, is if you, you know, were to retweet or to reshare my Tiltify link, and it goes out to, like, 4 people. And 2 of those 4 people decide to also share that. And then from there, it just ripples outwards. And suddenly, it's on Dwayne The Rock Johnson's feed. And he goes, I really like charity. I'll drop by. I'll drop the 10K. Who knows? It could happen. Just because it hasn't doesn't mean that it can't. That's the way that I look at ripple effect. It's, we've obviously never gotten The Rock in here yet. But we've gotten a lot of people who are like, hey, my little brother was treated by St. Jude. And I don't really know anything about you or your community, but I want to drop off $1,000 towards the charity or something. That is something that has literally happened, and then, like, we never see the person again. So think about like your ripple effect, chat. I'm also going to pan about Becca's watercolor. Yes, thank you so much for having that copy pasted, because I was trying to write it up last night, and I just became, like, straight up illiterate and had no idea what I was typing, and kept having to ask chat, does this make sense? As I was, like, typing out loud, or reading what I was typing out loud. And we were like, where's Brookie when we need Brookie? So, yeah, thank you for pinning that. For those of you who don't know, we always have this happen, which is one of the, like, coolest things, too, is people will have incentives in the chat to help the charity along. Merm has offered, like, 5 minutes of silence for every $20 donated. Becca has offered to enter people into a raffle for a handmade watercolor palette, and raffled that off once we hit $5,000 raised, which is in less than $400, which is really not that much. So something that, for any amount, by the way, you donate $1, you can ask to enter the raffle. So something to keep in mind for those of you who might want some cool art supplies or a gift to give to someone you know likes art supplies. You tell them. I'm always telling them. That's all I know how to do. Hannah, welcome on in. Welcome. We are so close. Yeah, we are so close to 5K. If we hit 5K tonight, that'd be sick, actually. Yo, what's up, Marble Mom? Hello, hi. Marble Mom, make sure to show up either Thursday, Friday, or Saturday so I can honor your art break request, because I really want to be able to do that. Hannah, enjoy your lurk as well. Also, who just donated? Thank you to whoever just did. Anonymous with $16. Oh my god, I'm going to be plastering my face with star stickers, like, right off the bat on Thursday. Holy crap. Thank you so much for the $16 to St. Jude. That goes so far. It seriously does so much. Covers things like buying a toy for a patient at St. Jude, which might be like, hey, that doesn't sound like a priority. Yeah, Xander, you did summon Brookie last time. But like, these kids, a lot of the times they're bedridden. A kid might be like, I want to go see the latest Marvel movie, but I can't get out of bed because I am, experiencing the side effects of chemo. And that might be a huge bummer to them. But if you hook them up with maybe their favorite Marvel action figure with $16, that could turn that kid's day around. That could be something that like really, really makes them feel really good. The other thing that it can cover is, like hand sanitizer, tissues, pens and paper for the hospital, surgical tubing, surgical gloves, you name it. Like a whole bunch of things get covered by those donations. And this is an organization that, because it's donation-based, doesn't have to be held down by red tape from like a medical grants, caveats and stuff like that. So there's no red tape. They get to use these things to cover every single aspect of a kid's care, medical, psychological, you name it. So thank you for that 16. Mom literally didn't know she had Art Break. Oh, well, she selected it. So, Marble Mom, you have until Thursday at least to think of some of the... Friday would be best. So, if you show up Friday, just let me know. I will interrupt whatever game I'm doing, and then I'll be able to draw whatever you want me to draw in MS Paint. It's not going to be a good drawing. I'm going to warn you. It's not going to be a good drawing, but it's going to be something that I'll do for you. I'll make sure I honor it. Ephraim, welcome, although you won't even hear this, so enjoy your call. Also, Savannah, oh my God, $25 for St. Jude. Oh my God. Also, I saw the anonymous person put that $16 towards vanilla. Last night, we had someone who donated more towards chocolate. Vanilla is absolutely just destroying chocolate right now in the poll that's set up. You can vote in a poll as well when you add your dollars to the donations. Also, another heads up, you can always ask your employer if you're someone who has an employer who does donation matching, which a lot of people do. You might not realize it, even if you work for a small business. Talk to your HR department or your payroll, find out who would be in charge of that, but a lot of the times they'll be able to do a donation match. We've literally earned thousands of dollars via donation matches through employers. So Tiltify has an FAQ all about it on their website. If you need to go Google that, you'll be able to find all the instructions, get your HR department or payroll or whoever handles that aspect in your company to do an employer match. And we could have hundreds, if not thousands of dollars more donated to the charity, which is really cool. So go, undercut your corporate overlords and have them donate to charity, okay, for a good cause. They work you hard enough, so you might as well. Savannah, thank you, by the way. I'll make sure I honor the star sticker on my face. Thank you for funding a No More Chemo Party as well. For those of you who don't know what a No More Chemo Party is, when a kid finally goes into remission, the cancer is not detectable in their body anymore, their medical staff, doctors, nurses, all the other staff members and admin staff who have worked with them and their families gather around in their room. They pop some confetti poppers, have a little bit of music playing, sing a little cute song, saying, hey, you don't have chemo anymore, head out the door kind of thing, and send that kid off with a big smile on their face with their family to hopefully go live as normal of a life as possible. So something that you just funded is just another nice little touch that St. Jude does. Also, thank you for the $10 from Amy to St. Jude. I want to be added to the raffle for Becca's palette. There we go. So Amy is going to be added to the list. Thank you, Becca, for doing that already. $10, again, goes so far. Thank you for the 5 as well, Liz. Thank you for voting for vanilla as well, the superior choice. $5, again, covers things like food. It covers things like admin staff supplies. You're doing so much to help this organization run as smoothly as possible and have all the supplies necessary that they need. Thank you so much. Let's freaking go. Look at us go tonight already for the charity, for the freaking kids. Let's go. Oh my God. We are at a really cool number also. $4,666.69. Very nice, very cursed, very good. I love it. Thank you so much. Truly. It's going to be an amazing drawing. What do you mean? The Siglax and Elsnom you made for Xander was so cute. Oh my God. It had its strengths for sure. Using the pound strength to our advantage in donations. Oh my god, thank you, Savannah. Seriously, I appreciate that a lot. I know how nice it is for adults to get to ring the bell. I can only imagine how nice it must be to have a proper big celebration. It's such a cute thing. There's actually videos online, probably on like St. Jude's official YouTube, of no more chemo parties, and just like the smiles on these kids' faces when they have a little like chant and song, and just all the people who took care of them around them, sending them off, sending them to their next chapter of life. It's one of the, seriously one of the cutest things. Dinner's been eaten. Well, Gray Lady, welcome. I'm glad that you got a good dinner in. Welcome, welcome. We're just talking about the charity. We're talking about getting closer and closer to 5K. And then in around $3,000, we will have surpassed the lifetime amount raised by this community, compared to my good friend, Sean, aka Jacksepticeye, will have officially raised more than him. And boy, oh boy, I only send him a couple messages a year most of the time just because we're both so busy. But we'll catch up like a couple times a year. I can't wait to catch up to him and be like, hey man, by the way, we raised more money for St. Jude than you have in your life. I think it'll be funny. He'll get a kick out of it. He'll be like, dude, that's awesome. He'll be like really nice and supportive, but it'll be actually really funny to do that. But yeah, there'll be what a thing to be proud of as a community if we can get to that. If we can get to, I think it's like 111,700 raised total, and right now we're sitting at like 108,000 something. So Shira, thank you for the $15 as well. Also wants to be added to the raffle. Raffle me, boss. Thank you so much for the 15 to St. Jude. What the heck? I appreciate that so much. And the kids and the families of St. Jude also do. Thank you, Shira, for all that you do for this great cause. Over the years, you were obviously there for the inception of the Gerbrock emote. One of the best emotes that we have. I'll say it. You know, I'll pat myself on the back for using Photoshop for 4 seconds to make that. Anyway, chat. I want to get going with Baldur's Gate 3 because Morgan and I were like, oh my freaking god. Last night, we were like, we cannot keep going to bed this late. So I want to make sure that I get a little bit of Baldur's Gate in for you. As much as possible, really. And then we'll see what happens tonight. Baldur's Gate, raising money for charity. I want to hear that wow all night long while we're playing a little bit of our fun fantasy escapism. Pallet raffle for the children. Dionysus, thank you for the 10. Oh my god. Helping out the kids and families of St. Jude with $10 more again. Adding to chocolate, though, on the ice cream poll. Unreal. A betrayer. A class traitor. Thank you for the 10. And also, so Dionysus also wants to be entered into the raffle, Becca. So glad to have witnessed his birth, right? Yeah, masterpiece, truly. Gray Lady, thank you for the 90 stream streak. When he was just a Gerb Pebble, God, the Gerb Pebble joke is so goofy. Any matchers to my freak, and by freak I mean $15 donation. Oh man, you know what? It's been hard to rally the troops for a $1 donation train this month, but for those of you who are big spenders who want to, like, you know, for the people who can't donate, a $15 donation is like, well, I was gonna say $14. A $15 donation is $14. You guys know how that is. But it would make up for, you know, 15 people who can't donate $1. What a fucking... Yeah, that's real shrinkflation right there. Jesus God. Oh my God. Taking notes, learning a lot about maths today. Listen, you really are. You guys want a dollar train so bad style right now. Mins, hello, hi, welcome. This is why I want to be a millionaire, so I can just drop 10 grand for this charity. I've said this for like a long time, and I know that like a lot of public figures have definitely like made people trust them less and put a bad taste in people's mouths. Like, just there's a lot of like misbehaving, pretty nasty people who have platforms these days. So it's like hard to believe this, but like if I ever, you know, get to a point where I'm like making a shit ton of money doing this, you know, I'm going to put money into this because back when I had like a more steady cash flow, I was putting a lot of my own money into these streams. I used to have like a tier where it was like every time I swear during the stream, I pay like $10 to the charity. and I've donated literally like thousands of dollars to this charity as a result of that. This year's a little bit tighter purse strings, so I'll make up for it later in the year. I normally just donate throughout the year to St. Jude and monthly to a bunch of other charities, but this year I'm letting you do the heavy lifting. I'm letting y'all do the hard work. So I appreciate you for carrying the torch, truly. Ooh, you guys want a dollar train. Yeah, $15 is $14. Terrorist, man. Eliza, so true, though. The people who would actually make a difference with that kind of money don't have that kind of money. That's the thing. It really sucks to see. I've seen, like, a lot of people over the years, like, basically break into a higher tax bracket by doing this stuff. I'm not going to... This is not to throw shade at anybody, so don't speculate about who I'm talking to or talking about. But, like, I've seen a lot of creators out there who have gone from being, like, around my size to just, like, exploding. Whether it's they are making a comfortable, like, 6-figure income, sometimes, or, like, even more than that, right? Who then all of a sudden, like, sort of, like, shrivel up and turn into these, like, recluses who don't want to give their money to, like, charitable causes anymore, or even do streams for charitable causes. And it always bums me out because I'm just like, hey, you have the option to help out in a humongous way. You remember when you were financially hurting and how much, like, $10,000 would have made a difference to somebody. So it's something that, like, I don't know. I always try to stay grounded and humble about wherever my career goes, just because I want to always, like, hold on to that, like, drive to, oh, my bigger platform means that I can help more people, not, like, help less people and just, like, hoard wealth. That doesn't do anyone any good. I'm helping as many people as I can right now at my size. I'm going to hopefully keep growing, and as I keep growing, hopefully help more and more people. And that's kind of been part of the goal since the beginning for me. Brookie, thank you for the $1, by the way. This is the time. I feel it in my bones all aboard the dollar train. Reading out Brookie's message so that you know a call to action has been made. If you even have $1, if you're like, yo, I get, you know, a cup of coffee once a week from a takeout place, you know, maybe just skip this 1 week. Use that $4. Donate $1 of it even to St. Jude. It might not sound like a lot, but we wouldn't be at the grand total we're at now without those $1 donations as well. Also on top of it, like, $1 buys hand sanitizer for the hospital. It buys a lot of things, actually, that you probably don't realize because, I don't know, you don't think about that kind of thing. You think about the big surgeries. You think about the big chemo treatments, those types of things. But $1, it could make the difference in, you know, one of the admin offices, or a mom waiting for her kid to get out of surgery. Needs, like, a box of tissues to wipe her eyes with. You just provided that box of tissues. Question, can we put our name in the raffle more than once? Like, if we donate again, can we ask for our name to be added again? You'd have to ask Becca that. Unfortunately, I mean, that was a fellow community member offered incentive. A lot sort of like how Merm has, like, $20 will make me be quiet in chat for 5 minutes. So I'm leaving it up to them. Anyone who wants to be a helper during this month by offering things. Sometimes we have people who are like, I'll draw fan art for every, you know, like $40 donation or whatever. We've had that done in the past. It's been really awesome to see people come together that way. And obviously I don't want people to, like, extend themselves beyond their own means as far as, like, spoons and energy and time. But it could be a possibility. I don't know. And Becca, don't feel bad if you don't want to offer that either, because obviously this is a labor on your side of things, and I'm sure whatever system you've come up with makes sense to you, and that's good enough for me. But yeah, $1 donation. Brookie has sounded the bell for a dollar train if you would like to add one of your American dollars. Or, I don't know, I guess some other currencies are probably worth more now. If you want to add one of your British pounds to this, then it'll be very cool to see. But in the meantime, chat, while we're waiting for the next contribution to the dollar train, if you are someone who has any good news, I'd love to read some of your good news. Please drop it in the chat. As long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together, I'd love to read some of it out loud. Make sure that you guys are saying congratulations to each other. It's just what we do here. It's always nice to celebrate good things happening to good people during, not so great times. It's always very, very cool to be there for each other. And you just showing up for this charity and supporting my content. Truly, that is helping out in a much larger way than I think people realize. Normally by this point of the month, I'm a little bit more tired. I've played a lot of rage-inducing Jump King games. I'm really, really exhausted from that. So I want to keep the energy up. I want to keep the focus on the kids. I want to keep pushing forward with all that stuff as much as possible. Liz, thank you so much for the $1 choo-choo, and also thank you very much, Girbeagly. Eliza, thank you for the $1 as well. Thank you for keeping that train going, adding a couple extra carts to it. All right, let me get started on good news. Feel free to keep donating to the charity, please. You know what? We're here to make sure that cancer never has to be a risk for anyone again. And everyone, even if you've donated $1, you've contributed to that future. You have.
54 won't gasp.
Oh my God, that's wild. Thank you, Sydney May, for the 54 months. That's really kind of you. Thank you, Xander, with the $1. Adding another car to the train. Who's going to be the caboose? Hopefully none of you. Hopefully it's the Infinity Train from frickin' Demon Slayer. Mins with the $1. Thank you so much. My goodness, right there. That was $5. That goes towards covering a lot of stuff. All right, I'm going to get caught up on some good news here. Good news is that it's Marble Mom's birthday. Happy birthday, Marble Mom! Oh my God, thank you for sharing part of your special day with us. That's actually very nice. Thank you so much. Thank you, Amy, with another $1. That's cool. Oh my God. Also, for those who need to hear, I'm just going to read out what Becca said about entries into the raffle. Currently, no, only because I set the minimum to be $1 to enter. I'm not saying that you would or anybody would, but I wouldn't want some random person to come in and donate 5 $1 donations in a row just to have 5 entries in the raffle. That does make a lot of sense because, yeah, there's some people who are like, I wanted to enter the raffle with $50, and then another person who entered the raffle with 1. So I think 1 entry per person is very fair. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Thank you, Savannah, for the $1. After all, we shouldn't, why shouldn't I donate a little more? Said like Bilbo. Oh, I love that. No, that's great. Thank you so much, truly. Oh my God, thank you everybody for donating to St. Jude right there. Those of you who, the vanilla poll keeps going up. Oh my God, wild. Good news, tomorrow I think is my parents' 48th wedding anniversary, and I think that's worth celebrating. Oh, that's so sweet. You know what's wild? My parents is on Friday, which is crazy that the wedding anniversaries are that close, right? Jessa, hello, hi, welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Good news, I always make it a priority to do some self-care by dancing in my room like no one's watching to Cat's Eye songs. Debuting Gnarly, watching Pokemon Adventures in the Orange Islands. Oh, that's a cute one. And Danny Phantom, where I basically know the lines word for word. Hey, we got a lot of Danny Phantom fans here, so you're in good company. Awesome news to hear. Thank you so much for sharing that, Phoebe. Always very uplifting. Yeah, happy anniversary to your parents tomorrow, Liz. I hope that they have a lovely time. Help me, I'm trying to have an intervention with F. It's not working. I have no power in that situation. I don't even want to get involved. By the way, you can make Merm shut up for 5 minutes by paying $20 to St. Jude, everybody. Good news, my snake shed in one piece. Whoa, that's good. And also, I guess I graduated and like have a degree now or whatever. Shira, I know I've already told you like 18 million times, congratulations, but you have no idea how proud me and your other mother, Morgan, are of you. Like, we are so goddamn proud of you. Truly. Truly, truly, truly proud of you. You're kicking butt. I'm so excited to see what you do. So excited to see where you go, what your next chapter is. I'm just, God. I was literally just telling Morgan that we have to make a trip down to where you are to see a bunch of people out there at some point. Like, I don't know if it's going to be this year or what, but sooner than later. My other good news is I got a package from my Korean address that's been sitting there for a long time until I could afford the shipping cost. So I got 4 differently sized plushies of a K-pop character whose idol it represents. Coincidentally, also has a birthday today, plus my kit from the fan club membership that's now almost over. Well, I'm glad you got all that stuff, though. It's very, very nice to get a good mail day. Heck yeah. I know it was like the week after my birthday because they missed celebrating it that year because they were taking care of me instead. Oh, very, very sweet. Very sweet. Telling mom. Listen, your mom is busy right now telling another one of your siblings that I'm proud of them. Yes, you must. I'm excited. I need to go down there. I mean, I just know so many people down there. Amy, thank you for the 60 stream streak. I appreciate that. Also, you're gonna allow us to take you out to like a really nice dinner somewhere, or else. Good news, I got that voice acting audition in, and now I just wait. It's almost my birthday, so I get to take myself to the cinema soon to see Sinners. Oh my god, I have so much fun. I've heard amazing things about it. I have almost learned a whole difficult song on piano. Let's freaking go. Look at you, kicking butt. Oh my god. So many good things for you. I'm very proud of you for getting in the audition. Listen, it is the first step of many that you'll take if you decide to pursue voice acting and voiceover. That's so awesome. Like, truly. Also, Amy, the 60 stream streak, really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so, so much. My goodness. Good news, I'm in love and no one can stop me. Uh-oh. I heard intervention and then no one can stop me. Giant cat plushie, nearly 1.5 feet tall now, sits on my bed. Why did I say my bed? Sits on my bed with my other K-pop giant plushies. You're not going to have a bed to sleep in. I will allow this. Also, more good news that I gave 7 tattoos last week, and somehow, despite having no training, they turned out pretty decent. I'm legitimately going to allow you to tattoo me whenever I see you in person next. If you are willing to do so, and as long as you accept the money from me. The news, I finally have time for some self-care. Painting my nails. Dionysus, I'm so happy that you had that moment. I've been trying to do a lot of like what my therapist and I call moments of stillness, where I'm just kind of like vibing in my energy and that sort of like self-care vibe. It's been good to do. Very happy to hear that other people are doing that too. Additional good news, I'm stoned and have grounded myself. Love you all. Have a good night. Good luck with everything. That sounds very chaotic. Good news, I have a really cool, amazing friend. She's just so awesome and really one of the best people I've ever met, and she might be in chat, but I'm not confirming or denying anything. So glad that you have a very good friendship going for you, Sally. It does kind of narrow down some of the choices based on how I've seen interactions go down here tonight. Oh my god. It's a small step back into acting, and it was fun to shake off the rust a little. Even if I don't get it, it was fun to prepare and record it. Isn't it? It's like the process of actually getting ready to do like a voice acting audition is really cool. The part that's scary, that sucks, is when you actually land a role, and then you're like, oh my god, they actually think I'm good enough to do this whole role. That's where I get all like nervous, where I'm like, I'm having a blast putting in all these auditions. And then they're like, callbacks, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's not so bad. That's fun to prepare for, too. And then I do those, and then they're like, you got the role. And I'm like, hey, by the way, we're recording next Thursday. And I go, what if I just pretend to be sick? Let me put my pick in good news. Oh, my God. I get to see the self-destruction. Amy, thank you for another $1 to St. Jude. That's so kind. I guess that train is not actually ending. I'm very down. Hell yeah. Also, hell yeah to everyone's good news. These are also wonderful. I'm cheering you on. It's always good, again, to, like, hear some uplifting stuff. Like, it's so easy to get caught up. I was, like, writing some posts about this today on socials. Ironically, posts about, like, getting the fuck off of social media, because I just know so many people where I've been seeing this like really negative effect of people like just being online all the time, and it causing them to like moralize every single conversation and every single thing that they like have to share with other people. And it's a big like nasty negative side effect of like being on social media too much. We have scientific research that's like, don't do that to your brain. It's bad for brain. So it's one of those things where it's like, oh my god. Thank you, Xander, for another $1 to St. Jude. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you so, so much. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know, it's good to give your brain a break from the constant scroll. You know, even if it takes the form of like reading a book on your phone or on a Kindle or something, or watching a movie, or watching it without your phone, or watching like a YouTube video without your phone or something. I know it's hard. But it's like one of those things that like I think is really important to do these days. And I now have forgotten my actual original point, so who the fuck cares? But be good. Be good to your brain, okay? Do it or else. Don't rot that thing. You only get one of them. Also, thank you so much, by the way, for that last $1 pushing us over to $4,700.69. Very nice cents raised for St. Jude. What the heck? I appreciate that so, so much. $4,700. Let's freaking go. Good news, I had a small election in my county that I voted in today. Yes. Local is where community starts. You gotta go out for local at the very least. Maddie's request for a day off in a couple weeks got approved. Self-care day to game is a go. Oh my god, I hope the two of you have so much fun. Thank you for sharing, Brookie. Good news, I came out as trans to my grandma after we went to see Final Destination, and she said she's known for years, so I was stressing over nothing for so long. That, oh my god, that is the good ending. You made all the right choices in the visual novel. Oh my god, Echo, congrats to you. I love hearing about news like that. I'm so glad that you have that person on your side. That's wonderful to hear. Lincoln, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Been staying off social media a lot more since I doom scroll a lot. I'm proud of you, Banana Moon Puppy. Like, it doesn't mean completely remove yourself from it, right? Sometimes if you feel like you might need to, like, that's one of those things. That's a drastic change that might help you find a better balance. But ultimately, the goal should just be find a better balance. Like, don't necessarily close yourself off forever, but, like, find that, like, way to not get so stuck in this cycle of, like, everybody just constantly doing the most to be the worst, kind of, and getting sucked into that energy and just always just having that within you is like, it's a rot. It's bad. I was talking with a friend about this, about how we start caring about negligible stuff that never mattered in the first place. Yeah, getting away from it can really help. As someone who has thankfully gotten back to old internet day habits of barely being online, it's a blessing. It's a healthy balance to find. Yeah. Watching a bunch more movies on my TV lately. Yes, it's so good. Also, the phone screen, like, if you're watching, like, a movie like this, I do this at bedtime sometimes. If I'm, like, already laying in bed, I'll, like, watch, like, a episode of anime or something. Not the greatest thing. You know, having a little bit of distance between your physical eyeballs and the screen is always, like, a good thing. My grandma's a magnet for queer friends and has been since the 50s. Oh, my God. OG queen right there. Freaking awesome. By the way, also, I was watching some of the VODs that I've been uploading. I've been pretty consistent with the VOD channel over on YouTube. And I noticed that the sound quality on my mic sounded like a little bit, I don't want to say staticky, but like kind of like compressed and crunchy. Are you guys getting that during live streams, or is that just the compressed video that gets downloaded from Twitch and uploaded to YouTube? Because if it's just on the digital side of things and it's not on the live stream side of things, I don't really give a shit as much. But it's something that I'm curious about, because it doesn't happen in my YouTube videos. That's the weird thing. But if there's something going on with, like, OBS, then that's, like, annoying. I didn't realize the pun I made until after. Brookie, you're all good. I'm still trying to be educated and posting as much as I can, but I need my health to be good in order to have energy for everything else. It's the thing we root each other on with. You can't pour from an empty cup, right? Not noticing this, but I may be bald. I think just a download issue. I love, like, I may be bald as, like, a ending to any sentence. It's so fucking funny every time. It's instead of, like, well, I'm unsure, I don't really know. Like, it's I may be bald is way better. Think just a download issue, I don't notice. Okay, just the video, I think. Okay, thank you, Shark. I appreciate that. Thank you, all of you. Not noticing? Okay. Just video, I think, because I've never heard any issues. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know, just because obviously I fuck around with my mic a lot for voice acting stuff and then content stuff, and I just, man, oh man, I want it to be a good experience for people watching my content. Don't notice a difference in the VODs, to be honest, but I'm also not as discerning. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, it only happens sometimes. I think mainly it's just like when I have my gain a little bit too high, so as long as I'm not like peaking the mic too much. I've infected my IRL friends with this bit, and they have no idea where it came from. The best bits are when you just start doing something, acting like it's completely natural and normal, and then you just never stop doing it. And then it just becomes ingrained. It's one of my favorite fucking things to do to my friends. I'll just start using a word way too often for no reason, and they'll be like, oh yeah, you're right, and like they won't think anything of it the first like 2-3 times, and then it's like the 18th time I've used the word in a sentence that day, and they'll just be like, dude, what's up with you and the word? And I'll just be like, I don't know, look it up in the dictionary, it's a great word, it's like a really good word, and then just keep doing it forever. Also, have not heard any issues. Thank you for letting me know. Good news, the other night I was going through a box labeled wigs, and when will you have wigs? That I assumed would be cheap costume wigs, but I had completely forgotten about my mom's wig phase, and I found a human hair wig. Damn, those are expensive. Oh my god, those are expensive. I know this because my sister was looking at them when she was considering getting more wigs, but now she's just rocking the bald and she looks great. But those are so fucking expensive. You can tell because synthetic hair melts, but natural fibers burn. The kitchen smelled of burnt hair, but my mom has said I can have the wig. Well, I'm glad that you're able to have access to like a really cool, high quality good. Big shout out to Lincoln's mom for the hookup. And maybe bald is a top tier response. My go-to, unfortunately. I'm always saying this. Oh God, I love I'm always saying this. It's a good one. Oh my God, the fucking Zaboomafoo. This is like the 9 millionth reference to Zaboomafoo that this community has had over the years. Thank you, Eliza, for the 51 months. Also, always love the wordsmith. The word smithery. The word smithing. Whatever you want to call it. I'm always saying it is one of my favorites as well, Savannah. After an extremely normal or stupid thing, my bestie has me now saying shit ain't nothing to me, man, to everything. I always go like, whatever, who cares? That's like my number one thing to go to. It's like, who the fuck it? If I like stumble over something I'm saying, or I realize I've been ADHD rambling for too long, I'm like, okay, whatever, who the fuck cares? Anyway, it's like one of my favorite things to do. Just interrupt myself every time. Yo, what's up, Neat Sauce? Welcome. Nice to see you again. I hope that you enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for dropping by again. Thank you so much. Saw you also joined the Discord. I hope that you enjoyed the energy over there. It's pretty chill. It's basically like the vibe of this chat if you don't want to hear my voice constantly, incessantly in the background. So kind of a win-win over there. But it's good to have you. Welcome. Chat, thank you so much for all the good news. Thank you so much for all of the big resubs as well. Yeah, thank you for the hype, Brookie, for that huge resub. And thank you for the dollar train. Thank you, everybody. We're at $4,700 here tonight for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We are so freaking close to 5K. It'd be awesome if we hit it. Again, my goal, my main focus in the next week and a half, 2-ish weeks that we have before the month ends, we gotta smash this 10K goal. Well, it's over here. Never mind. I'm really bad at pointing on things to things on OBS. I forget that it's like mirrored for me. 10K goal. Let's get to the 10K goal. I've been really into pointing at someone and going, which, after they do a normal thing. I love it. Is it said that way, or is it more of like a terrified? Is it like the way I just did it, which is like more the like Monty Python way, or is it more actual, like, terror? I need to know how deep the bit goes. Of course, thank you. I'm digging the vibes there, too. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you. Sure, I want to be your friend so bad. It's so funny. I love that Shira just will, like, occasionally drop by a stream, say the most unhinged shit, and then everyone's like, no, yo, Shira, you're actually the coolest human being alive. Every time I ever check up on Shira on social media, and they're doing something like just wacky and interesting, I'm just like, damn, like what a cool kid. Like way cooler than I was at that age. Yeah, she weighs as much as a duck. I do it in many different ways, so yes. Okay, I love it. Fantastic. I would love to do like full blown like actually act terrified of someone being like, which and they'd be like, what are you talking about? Because the comedic thing, they catch on to the bit too quick. You gotta, like, freak them out a little, right? I love whenever I hear from you for this. Yeah, anytime Shira has an update in this community, it is always, like, a boon. It's always something that adds benefit to whatever we're doing. I love telling people the strange and interesting things I do because I'm frequently up to something odd. The greatest thing, too, though, is, like, some people might be like, oh, damn, like, you have some, like, really interesting and goofy IRL friends. But this is how you've always acted as long as I have known you. And it's something I've always admired and appreciated because it's my exact type of, like, incredibly dry humor that just doesn't make any sense. It is my favorite thing in the whole world. Me and my bestie have merged a bald hag meme with the am I bald, I'm bald. So it's now become I'm bald hag. Am I bald hag? No A because it's better. I don't know. No, the more nonsensical it is, but like still that like uncanny valley where it's kind of close to making sense, the better in my opinion when you ride that fine edge. Because like people will be like, wait, it almost makes sense. I think I get what they're saying, and then they'll ask you the way that like would make sense, and you're like, no, not that at all, and then you'll like just repeat the sort of nonsensical mayhem. That's the best thing. I fucking love that. I do have those kinds of friends, and we fuel each other's insanity. It's beautiful. Thank goodness that you found those right people. Like, thank goodness. I won't lie, not to be like a helicopter mom or anything, but like when you went off to school, I was like, I really hope Shira finds like the people who understand them and like understand their humor. Autism really does speak. Oh, you can't do this to me. I did a fucking ab workout today. It hurts to laugh. Don't do that. McManiac, hello, hi. Yes, please lurk while driving. Please do not be actively typing while driving a 2,000-pound missile. But thank you very, very much for dropping by. I really do appreciate having you here, and we'll see you whenever you hopefully get home very safely. My mom seemed surprised by the fact it was a human wig because she said that she has been too cheap to get one. Well, she must have saved up. That must have been like something she really wanted. It's the best 100%. Yeah. Somehow all of your kids grew up neurodivergent. Would you look at that? Sorry that you got... Well, you were doomed from the start because Morgan and I are both neurodivergent. So it was just like an amplification of those things, right? Yeah, we have strong genes. Yeah, we are, we're responsible. We're the root of evil. We're sorry. All right, chat. Again, I do want to get some Baldur's Gate in, so if you are ready for a little bit of BG3, some bald gays, 8's in the chat. Mainly just because that's a really cool number that is 8 times as big, which means it's 8 times as good as the number 1, as we all know here. Yo, what's up, Kirian? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Sure, you messaged about graduating earlier while I was stuck in 0-mile-an-hour traffic, and I said out loud to myself, what the fuck? Wait, why? Because the passage of time is fake, and you're finally seeing your younger sibling. You know what, Sky, though? Like, shut up, because, like, that's how Morgan and I felt when you graduated. Like, we really were just like, what the fuck's going on? Like, why is this happening? You know? It's not allowed. You're not, and you're like, now I have like an office job. And I'm like, stop it. You're not actually allowed to talk anymore. Time is a flat circle. Wasn't I 12 like yesterday? You were. I graduated 4 years ago. Please don't ever say words again. It's okay if you're a silent mod that just does mod responsibilities in the background. It's okay. It really is like, god damn, it's like, I bring this up all the time, but that's just because I'm old, and this is what old people do, is they reminisce. But, like, that old squad of people, that included you and Shira and Lav and all of those people, like, man, I think about y'all all the time. I really do. I check up on a lot of you and hope that you're doing well. Anyway, I was going to say, I really am Morgan's child with the neurodivergence and chronic pain. Yeah, you got that from her. Back in the halcyon days. Stop. But yeah, I feel everyone's changed so much. I feel honored to be included with a group with Shira and Lav. Listen, we needed a little bit. You were a little bit more orderly than them back then, and that was necessary for the balance of the group. I think I've said it before, but I love going to a brewery with my dad and some of his friends. My former teachers were there, and they were like, holy shit, we remember when you were born, and now you can order a beer. It is really freaky. Morgan has 2 nieces, because her older brother is a lot older than her. And her one niece has known me since she was like 5 years old. So I've just always been a part of her life. And she's like college graduate age now, and can order a beer at a restaurant, and it's not normal. It's not right. Everyone needs to stop aging immediately. I keep seeing wedding photos from a middle friend, and it scares me. Wait, why would that be scary? Is it just because, like, oh, middle school friend? You mean like you've known them since middle school and now they're getting married? Nah, what other people do with their lives I don't care as much about. It's the aging. This is the thing we gotta figure out. What's this about? Why are all the young children I raised becoming old enough to, like, do things? What's a nice way of saying you're older and therefore normal? I say this with so much love in my heart. Everything is different. Everything has changed. Yep, always. My neighbor who I've known since we were 2, who is my age, is getting married this weekend. It's pretty wild. All I gotta say is, like, if it feels freaky now, which I get it. I remember when, like, my friends fresh out of college were all getting married and shit. Some of them had kids, like, when we were, like, 22. Like, pretty wild, right? Pretty young. But, like, that, it made them happy, and they have beautiful children who, get to experience awesome parents. But, like, I will say, the older I've gotten, actually, the scarier it's become. Because, like I said, I've gotten to watch people who are actually young, not my age, grow up, and then be the age I was at when I started noticing those types of things. And I was like, so this is, like, the worst now. So, yeah. Yeah, Savannah, that's wild. If you're a babysitter and you watch kids grow up, whether they're related to you or not, like, crazy, right? Yo, Tiny Monster, wow, I pop into the stream and now I feel ancient. Thanks, y'all. Tiny Monster, welcome to the club. You know how it is over here. It's good to have you here. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Very afraid going into college, generally growing into adulthood, that I would not find my people, and not to be like I have so many friends now, but I really do have so many friends now and supporters and creative peers and people who love me, and I have been reflecting a lot lately on how lucky I am to be so loved and known by the people around me. Honestly, I still remember the time you were, like, writing in chat about how, like, watching me basically just be so public as, like, I age. I don't know why I said that like it's a bad thing. While I age throughout life, inspired you and, like, made you, like, less afraid of growing older and experiencing things like college and whatever. And I'm so glad to hear that it did turn out so great, because I was the same way. I went into college with not that many, like, personal friends from, like, my hometown. And I was very nervous I wasn't going to fit in. And I made so many of my friends via college. And now that I'm, outside of college, I don't keep in touch with as many of them because we're all old now and we have lives. But, like, all my content friends, I have a shit ton of content friends. I have a shit ton of friends all over the place. And it's awesome. It's great. They check in on me all the time. And it is wonderful when you are surrounded by people who genuinely support you. And I've known since the moment that you entered the community years and years ago that you were going to have that kind of future. I knew it. I just knew that you're going to have the type of personality that made other creative, funny, fun people find you. Yo, what's up, Chaotic? Welcome to the stream. Maddie, hello. Going to a friend's wedding this weekend. It's only going to get worse when folks start having babies and those babies learn to drive, and when the babies have babies. Yep. Good luck. Good luck. Now you're understanding. You're empathizing with the person you regularly call Boomer, chat. How's that feel, huh? It's pretty epic. It is so epic, honestly, to be like, damn, that thing I was scared of wasn't so scary. My cousin's son is finishing his freshman year of high school next month, and I want to die because no, he's still the baby I visited in the hospital. Oh, boy. Just got done with date night with the whole ass partner I found in college. I love that. Oh my god, I hope you had such a good date night. Also, I was like, put H in chat if you guys want to see some Baldur's Gate 3. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna dedicate so much of the stream to it. And yapping for an hour. All right, we're getting Baldur's Gate 3 going. We're getting Baldur's Gate 3. Also, some of you might have noticed in previous weeks when I click away outside of the screen to check shit, it would, like, blink the screen black. I found out somehow the full screen setting got turned back on instead of the borderless windowed. I fixed it so that hopefully that little flash won't be an issue. I don't think it was enough to, like, set off anyone's, like, epilepsy or anything, but it's something that, like, I try to keep flickers and flashes and stuff off the screen as much as possible. Epic boomer hours, I know. Fortune teller looking ass. Bald gaze, yes. We're going. Maybe the Baldur's Gate is the passage of time we experienced along the way. It's so true. Well, it's so true. Bald hag. What was it? I don't know. Am I bald hag? I'm bald hag. You were talking about kids we babysat growing up. One of the ones I used to watch is going to college. Is going to college next year, and I'm like, but I literally used to help you brush your teeth. That's impossible. Right. It's like, how did you ever learn the life skills and age up enough to be in that? It might have been part of a visual bug they recently reported fixing in a hotfix. It might have been, but also I normally keep my stuff on borderless window just so that my mouse isn't confined just to the screen, so I can do this and click over to all the other millions of things on my second monitor that I have. And somehow that setting had got turned off. So I turned it back onto bordered, and it is fine now. Things are good. Like right now, we're going to have to greet a raid. So swapping my chat window back over to the main monitor. Vinny, thank you for the raid. I hope that you were having a wonderful stream doing whatever you were doing. I know that you were raising for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, so I probably don't have to explain that to your wonderful community. But thank you for sharing your viewers with us. If you are someone who's new, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen while we're raising money ourselves. We just hit $4,700 raised thanks to this amazing community, and we're about to play a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, and I have to brave the Underdark, which I have been kind of like 50-50ing on whether I like it or not. It's been kind of scary at times. But welcome on in, Vinny. I hope that you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Please tell us what you were up to. Were you part of the crew doing the repo stuff? I hope so. My baby brother's 6'5" and 24 years old. I changed his diapers. Maddie, that's horrible. So true, Bald Hag is going in the lexicon. Oh my God, so true, Bald Hag. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. One of the kids I babysat back in middle school is now a college graduate. Yeah, all the kids that I babysat are like fully, I don't know, some of them probably own companies at this point. Tawny, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's a great time playing Repo with Smash and other people from our team. I love that. Thank you so much to all of you for keeping the torch lit. Smash sent me a DM earlier tonight and was like, yo, do you want to play some Repo? And I was like, I would, but like I didn't realize this was happening till now, and I already promised my community I wasn't going to skip Baldur's Gate again. So we're doing Baldur's Gate. Smash and I are hopefully going to play some games soon. Our team, by the way, for those of you who don't know, I'm on a charity team this year called Control Alt Donate. And Control Alt Donate is at, I think, like $94,000 raised against our $100,000 goal as a team. And this community has contributed 4.7 thousand of that, which is really awesome. So we have been not a small portion of what's gone into that greater pool. So thank you to every single one of you. Now, it would be kind of cool, and don't tell Smash this because I love her so much, but like what if we like raised more than she did? Because she's at like what, 35K or something like that, something crazy. What if we raised like 50K? We could do it. We got to get Dwayne The Rock Johnson in here. Let's do it. Share the stream around, let people know, tell them we got to get Dwayne in here. Mr. Moneybags himself, highest paid Hollywood actor ever. My besties, baby brothers, both turned 29 this year. Oh my God, it's too much. If you skip Baldur's Gate 3 for Repo, you have to play Repo with me. I don't make the rules. Well, we're gonna be doing more mod Repo sooner than later, I promise. Oh yeah, chat. So now that it's on borderless windowed, look at this. I can just swap over and actually update my categories so that it is not in just chatting while I play this for an hour again. Oh my God. And then we'll beat Jack and Mark's lifetime raise. We would. Oh my God, if we can beat them both, because Mark's barely raised more than Sean has for St. Jude lifetime. But if we beat both of them, God, I would love to rub that in Mark's face. Sean, it would be like more silly, goofy, like, hey man, just catching up with you like we do. By the way, my community is really cool, and they raise more money than you have lifetime for St. Jude. But for Mark, oh, I would make it so deliberately annoying. He's so fun. Be very, very fun. So, I'm just saying not Tuesdays unless it's for us. Something to finish. When did chat become mafia, thinking that they could, like, push me around and tell me how I'm doing streams? I'm the god here. I still need to finish my play of Baldur's Gate 3. This is my first playthrough. I've been loving it. It's been really fun.
Lucky number 13.
Oh my God, Paxton, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. That is my lucky number. It's an excellent number. Thank you so much, dude. My half-elf is super cute too. God, I love a good half-elf. All right, I named the save file Hook Horror Place. Oh no. I don't like this place. We also killed, gave me too much input on Tuesdays. That doesn't expand beyond Baldur's Gate. Doesn't extend that far. Unreal. Trying to make a power grab. You give an inch, they take a mile, chat. What can I say? All right. I'm trying to remember what the hell happened. So we got Glut, I think his name is, the big stinky mushroom guy who's all slimy. I didn't realize, like, he has, like, really good abilities. You raised me this way, that's true. I also have, so I got one of the hook horrors on our team as well, which is cool. And then also, we killed, there was a dude who was one of you, chat. I forgot what his name was, but there was a dude who was a monster smoocher. That was like, apparently like, was all up in,
No one stopped me yet.
in those hook horrors. And I was not a big fan of that, especially because he just attacked us right away. I did not swap out of medium armor, by the way, Sky. It doesn't say anything about no proficiency, though. Oh, not proficient with medium armor. It literally does, and you're still wrong because I just wanted to say it. Okay? I hope that you understand that this was a personal attack, and it was targeted only at you, and nothing I said was wrong, and I'm actually the better of the two of us right now. Yeah, I killed the monster smoocher. I didn't have a choice. Him and his ilk jumped me a bit. So... Oh yeah, I forgot that we also have Yalstarion still. Femme Yalstarion, the way that she's meant to be. Alright, so I have... What was she wearing? Hide armor +2. I think I was, like, asking chat which one was the best, and I think I landed on padded armor +2 is going to be, like, pretty decent. For bludgeoning... yeah. Otherwise, I don't think I have, like, other better armor for her currently. It's medium, heavy, heavy. And then these are medium. These are all medium, aren't they? That's light. Studded leather? Yeah, that's not good enough. That is uncommon clothing. Okay, interesting. So... We switched her weapon she wasn't proficient in, but not her armor, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't checking the armor because I must have missed that. But yeah, she finally can hit things again. So that's going to be good. And everyone has the right weapons for them. Crisis averted. Everything's going to be great. No one has to panic. So, yeah, we'll do padded 2 because I think that's what feels right for her. So, back to her old outfit. She looks so cute, though, dude. Regardless of what she's wearing. Also, I'm on the wrong scene, I just realized. No one even corrected me. Unreal. Look at that. Fake fans. There we go. Your dex going towards AC helps balance the less base AC from armor, and even though you may miss a buff like Ambusher, you aren't rolling anything at disadvantage. Okay. Well, that's good. Okay. That is good to know. So, yeah. So, all those things, yeah. That's fine. That's good. I think we're good then. And yeah, we're just gonna keep all this. I'm just double checking now that everyone is proficient with the shit they're wearing. Everyone's good. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, let's get the hell going. So there was a guy who, yeah, wanted to smooch on some monsters, I guess, and I wasn't really having it. I didn't even get to talk to bro though before he attacked us. I think he was over here by this weird tree thing that I could crawl up. Because we're like looking into the weave now or something. So, green's a good color on her. Yeah, how's audio, by the way, just because it's been a little bit since we played. Felt something was off, but I couldn't figure out what. Yeah, I was like, why does Eora suck so hard in combat now? What is happening? And now we know. The problem was always me. Problem was me. Alright, bully, wug, trumpet. There's stuff down there. Keep the same AC because medium armor only allows max +2 from dex, but light armor is no limit. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah. Audio good. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Popcorn and a Reese's Fast Break for stream snackies. Yeah, go grab a snack. Go get a bevy. I don't know, like, need something to take the edge off or just a cozy cup of tea. Can't really go wrong. I'm not here to judge you. Do your thing. Get into some comfy clothes. Kick back. Wait. Dead Myconid. Is that gonna talk?
Well, hello.
Hello. Corpse can no longer speak. Oh, okay. Wait, did I already go this way? Oh, I did. So I do just have to go over here to this weird shit. Alright. We're heading back.
Lies before me.
For those who might be a little bit newer here. For not your knowers here, thank you. A cheeky bev, yeah. Grab a cheeky bev. I'm gonna be so real. I have never had a hook horror join the party and didn't even know it was a thing. Yeah, Glut's allowed to do it. And the two of them have really good abilities in combat together. And then the other thing that's kind of cool is if this hook horror dies, I just get a different one. Because Glut's ability's that easy. It'd be really fucked up if I could talk to the skeleton with Speak to the Dead. It'd be actually kind of funny. Those of you who don't know... Ooh, Rogue's Morsel. Why did that just move? Give me it. God, so greedy. Currently noshing on my 3rd pack of seaweed this evening. Excellent choice. Truly are my child. Ralphing it down. God, I fucking love Ralphing it down. Yeah, I know you can click and drag things, but I didn't think I dragged that, did I? I'm getting rusty. I gotta play aim labs more often, I guess. Damn. Alright, we're going this way into the weave tree shit. Had the good foods tonight. Yeah. Sometimes it thinks you do. I know it does. If y'all have never met my party before either, by the way, we have Eora, my Tab player character. This is, she has one funky eye because I let Volo do something weird. She's a half-elf rogue. This is the only class I play. Why does it do this when the screen's up? When I'm just trying to rotate my damn character. Stop trying to move around back there. You're going to do something bad. Anzu, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. Eora is canonically a trans woman. Trans femme. Which, you know, trans rights. Let's go. We have Astarion in femme form because, again, I mean, come on, let's go. Y'all Astarion will never have a real helmet. Always the cowboy hat, by the way. I don't care about the bonuses. We have Shart, who's armed with this insane glaive. And then Karlak, who is just, I mean, she's just so great and perfect. Then we have our friends Hook Horror, reanimated by fungus, and Glut the Sovereign, without a tribe anymore, who wanted to join us to go beat up the bad guys, which is kind of great. I need her bad style. I love that bad style is your current stem. Amazing. Actually, what are you doing? I love Eora. Yeah, let's go lesbians. The bonk emote, sorry, I thought that was a wave. How dare you punch me? Unreal. Alright, these Susur blossoms are annoying. They stop, like, spells or whatever, so I'm just gonna kill them all. Thank you for the bonks, though. Yeah, thank you for the bonks. Welcome on in. Let's get rid of these things. They're just obnoxious. I love that I have a couple of them in the camp chest, and as a result, anytime I walk by it in camp, no one can cast any spells. It's so fucking silly. Oh, I don't have... I think I have to be down there. Alright. Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Brookie and Cheshire deserve to be bonked. Wait, what did they do? I love that when you started this game, I'd never seen gameplay, and I got so hooked I logged 600 hours, and you haven't even gotten out of Act 1 in the same amount of time because you play roughly once a week. Same amount of, like, real time, not same amount of... I haven't put 600 hours in this. I don't... You are... Again, you're more of your other mother's child. who reads like a fucking 600-page book in like an afternoon now. Wait, why did I go back up? Wait, why? I couldn't go past there. There's probably another entrance that I'm missing. Oh, it's probably over there. All right, we're going down over there. Going over here. I was unemployed. That's fair. Blank style has been a recent one that I picked up off the friend who made my awesome nails. It's a very versatile bit, despite me doing the same variation, but twice. Oh my god, the hook horror. I love, you know, a little bit overused because of Nosferatu, but crazy style. Very good. Very good shit. Wait, there's a bunch of shit back in there too, though. Why does this game got options, man? Why can't it just say, hey, you gotta go over there, and then you're good? My goodness. Hills, hello, hi, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining.
That'll fit in my pack.
Hopefully I'm not... Okay, wait. So these are finished masterwork weapon. Hello? Are those just both finished masterwork? And find the mushroom picker. Mushroom picker! You have to play 1,000,000 hours. You find Mr. Bone Cloak? I got to the point of the VOD where you talk to the wife. Not yet. No, he's the mushroom picker. I'm assuming. I'm assuming. Hopefully this doesn't blow him up and kill him. But my life's more important than bro. Oh, wait. No, bro is in there, I think. Uh-oh. Did I just kill bro? I might have just killed bro. Well, we're going to watch this go down. Wow, that sure was a lot. Well, good thing for her, I found her husband. When was the last time I saved? The minefield in Finding Nemo? Yeah, he was just resting. I'm genuinely curious if the scrolls of Revivify work on him. Oh, I should have tried. Fuck, I have like 1 billion of them. My life is more important than bro. Oh, wait, no, bro is in there. Yeah, bro is actually in there. Okay, wait, it's saved here. I just instinctively apparently hit quick save. That's good. Hey, Hook Horror, please don't make that noise. It actually scares the fuck out of me, man. Okay, can I, like, shout through the mushroom?
Bruh.
Yeah, bruh. Please. No, Hook Horror, don't get near that, you silly beanbag. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Eora's going on a... What the hell? Glut has to come with Eora? Oh, that's not gonna work. What's gonna happen is Astarion is gonna go on a solo mission and be a little bit sneaky. It's gonna be a little bit of a sneaky sneak.
Just like old times.
Okay. We're gonna do that.
Gently.
Gently. Yeah, that's a good one. Gently. I'm so nervous. Click heels. Jump. Get up here. Nope, jump! Okay, everything's fine. Hey, you there! Balin Bonecloak! You fool. You little fool, boy. My goodness. No time easy. Yo, what's up, Mouse? Welcome to the stream. Okay. We're doing it, I think. Oh, wait, I probably should have stayed up there, I just realized, because I think there's another platform up that way. Too high. Not for me with my super jump. That's right. That's right, girl. You get up there. Sure is a way to do this that I've never tried. Yeah, you know why? Because I'm awesome at this game. Cabbages. My cabbages. God, that's still my dream role, by the way, for those who don't know. I don't care if it's in an animation remake of Last Airbender or if it's a live action. If I don't get to be the cabbage guy at some point, I'm going to be really angry. I'm going to be so sad. I didn't know you could go up there. I am a gamer. Exactly. So, legit didn't even know this path of jumps existed. It was the first thing I spotted, obviously. Creative problem solving, yeah. Honestly, peak character, yeah. I love the cabbage guy. Explorer's ring. Wait, +1 nature, +1 survival? Brother. Alright. I have to play around with that later. Arrived home. Also, the game made a sound at some point that had me go, oh god, I hope that wasn't my car. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's probably the Hook Horror going... making noises like that. Welcome. I'm glad you made it home safe, McManiac. Great news, I got my roommate Piper into Baldur's Gate, so she's been playing it on my PC for the last few days. Today we spent 6 hours in my room playing Baldur's Gate 3, me building Lego sets. God, I love body doubling. It's so good. When Morgan's like reading a book and I'm playing like PlayStation, it's the best. Love that. Wonderful day for autism, right? I've been up here, just not in this order. I love the number of times during my playthrough you've been like, I have never done this part in the order that you're doing it in. I'm better at problem creating. Yo, what's up, Nye? Welcome. Finally here and sat and ready to lock in. Nye, I was telling chat earlier that I was really appreciative of the fact that you put up that Instagram story shouting out the charity. That was really kind of you. Thank you. Got chicken enchilada soup I may be allergic to. We'll see. I hope not. Morgan also ate chicken enchilada soup tonight, by the way. So you two are mind melding now. Half a turkey cheddar bagel sandwich. That sounds so good. Chocolate popsicle and a Diet Coke. We were literally just talking chat. All of us were talking together about you got to get some good little treats. Get yourself a nice bevy. If you're taking the edge off tonight or something, I'm not going to judge. But if you're like sipping on like a nice chamomile tea or something, also cool. Get yourself into some comfy jammies. Like, that's some good shit right there. This is so much fun to watch even though I have so many hours. I'm glad because if you dislike this but then you gave me shit about not playing it sometimes, I would actually be like, what's wrong with you specifically? Okay, do I just take the 7 damage? This is the part that's poopy, doopy, poopy, stinky, though? This is the part that's stinky, winky, poopy, farty? Like, okay, wait. Virgo chicken enchilada soup Tuesday, let's go. So fun. She kept offering to get off my computer, and I was like, oh my god, no. I'm having so much fun with my Legos and watching you play. I love that. That's really cool. Thank you for the 7 stream streak as well, Mouse. I appreciate you. Wait, can I talk from up here? No, don't. Oh, yeah, I can.
Stop!
Wait. Oh my god. Femme Starion is actually so fucking pretty. I'm so jealous.
You recognize the name. Bibberbang, a mushroom that releases
I like that the
dangerous
cutscene has me
spores.
down here, even though I'm not actually down there.
Flammable.
Okay, this is quite a predicament you've landed yourself in. Surely you can navigate around some fungi, can't you? Turn away. Can you imagine me doing all of that and then just being like, anyway, just want to check in. Fuck off, by the way. Good luck not dying, idiot. Stinky Winky, the alternate universe Teletubby. Love that the game doesn't expect you to get this far, so the cutscene triggers from the start. Yeah, that's pretty funny, honestly. I love this. I'm usually comfy when I watch because I'm in bed and you're on my TV. Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. Like, truly. Yeah, there's so many ways to approach things in this game. It is fascinating. I love it. Alright, I'm making a quick save. I hit the wrong button. Sorry. I almost just accidentally reloaded the game. I was about to puke into my hands. Found out about Gale's orb today. Ooh. Gale sucking a boot. Yep. What a twist in the storyline. In character development in this game. This is quite a predicament you've landed yourself in.
I know that. Roll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
Oh. Legit, when Sarah and I did for date night, it was just me watching them play Final Fantasy XIV as their little bunny archer while I knit. I love that. That's so cute, though. I love that a lot. That's so, so cute. Hold tight. I found your bag. Hold up a scroll of Misty Step. I straight up have one. This is Hero Master. Figure it out yourself. Now, here's a Misty Step scroll.
Yes.
Strength. Throw the scroll to him. I've changed my mind. I'll fetch your bag instead. Wait. Strength is D20 -1. Scrolls don't come cheap, you know. Keep the scroll for yourself. So 3 of these options are the same thing. One's bribing him, I guess. But, like, only one is the good option? That's rude. Speaking of bulb. Wait, that just made me realize I have like a pendant, a Misty Step that Astarion regularly uses that I could have been using this whole time. I forgot that Misty Step just lets me teleport. I could have just fucking done that. That's so funny. Throw the scroll to him. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's only 10, so I need 11 or up. Dude, why is simple math so hard for me tonight? 11 or up. Let's go. This game is actually ass, and again, I don't think it's ever actually going to make it. I don't think that this is going to sell more than maybe 5 copies. This game actually isn't that good. Actually, this game is, like, terrible. Oh my god. Something was weird. Did anyone else see that with the animation? That was really weird there. Like with before the 10 hit the dice. Did anyone else see that? That was like really strange. I think it might be stuttering. Oh my god, it's crashing. Oh, that's crazy. That's so wild that it just, oh my god, it just, yeah. That's, I guess, I don't know where it's reloading us to. We'll just have to see. Sadly, this game flopped online. We have the only copy. This is actually installed from a physical copy. I'm back. The intervention did not go well.
Yes.
I'm not that surprised. Welcome back, though. Yeah, inscription. Yeah. Yeah, it's never happened before. What the hell is that about? Yeah, I actually burnt my copy because it was so piss and poop. It was poop from a butt. Just getting robbed left and right on the dice rolls. Yeah, the dice had some stutter to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was real weird. I don't know what happened there. If Baldur's Gate, if it was Inscription... Do you know it'd be sick if someone made, like, a Baldur's Gate Inscription mod? That'd be kind of cool. Or an Inscription Baldur's Gate mod. Yeah, hopefully it brought me... Oh, wow. It brought me right back to the dice roll. That was wild. Yeah, it was cocked to reroll. Yep. Of course it's going to be the exact number I need, but give me the -1 modifier. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. The next one is going to be... It's going to be better. It's going to be better, I promise. It's going to be fine, because I have all those inspirations anyway. I might as well use some of them. Dude, I can't wait. Okay, I'll waste 2. I'll try one more time. Brother, whoever coded this, actually, I don't know if they know how to count above 10. I think the reason the dice, even though it's a 20-sided dice, actually keeps rolling that low, I think it's because maybe they don't know numbers above 10. You can't save more than 4 inspiration? Oh, I literally did not know that. Yeah, dice jail time. I wasn't meant to pass. No, I am meant to pass. This is my destiny. No, wait, why did it give me success on that? Where's the -1 modifier? Did I glitch it out? You can do mods to have more than 4 inspiration? I had no idea. Yeah, weighted die. I might have glitched it out. Hell yeah, okay. Yeah, they said you need this?
Oh, I'm fine. I just have to...
Femstarion, truly pretty.
Here.
She does look a little bit like she would maybe... Does look a little bit like she should maybe be a pumpkin spice latte girly. Not that there's anything wrong with that, just... Okay, so I do have a necklace of Misty Step. Maybe if I re-sort this stuff. Which one was that? That one's... Oh, yeah. Amulet of Misty Step. How far does it go, though? Okay. So I have to get back over this way first. Oops. Huh? Wait, why can't I jump back now? Uh-oh. Chat? Am I cooked? Might. Huh? Oh, that was dash. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong thing. That's why. You rolled an 11 on the die. If you click through the dice roll, it skips the... Oh, it skips the animation and just gives you final total. Okay. I got it. The power of dice manifestation. Yeah, it seems like the game's working as intended now. Share the Tiltify link in my Discord. That's so kind of you. Thank you, Neat Sauce. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, and now I'm gonna get over here and then Misty Step, I guess, past the last of these? The Last of Us. I just have never gotten to do this. Oh my god, why did Neil Nubin's voice get so deep when he yelled that? Enhanced Sleep wore off? I guess so? It was really weird. I had to cast it again. No problem at all. Anything I'm able to do. That's so kind. Thank you very, very much on behalf of the families and the kids at St. Jude. Share the link on my Facebook. I probably have a lot of confused family members. That's really nice, though. Thank you. Again, some people might... Oh, yeah. Lost condition jump. Wild. A lot of people might be like, I don't know what the hell that is, but I know what St. Jude is, and I want to help the cause, so here's a couple bucks. Could help. Latin makes voice deep or something. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Potato? Welcome. Oh, jump last 10 turns. Got it. All right. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, I do want to keep talking with Astarion, I just realized, because if I bring Iora over, then the freaking hook horror is going to walk in here and explode everything.
Ah, right. What were you saying?
What were you saying? What are you doing down here? I went to quite some effort helping you. The way I see it, you owe me. Wow. Hit your head or something. You seem more than a little confused. I met Dareth. She's waiting for you. Yeah, let's tell him about his wife. Me and my mechanical game knowledge that I don't lose despite setting the game down for a few months. Autism. Been using that word a lot. When he bibber on my bang. All right,
Damn it! I must need to go. For you. Your trouble.
Oh, he's in trouble with the wife. For sure. Ta. Wait, I didn't get to, ask you more. Dude, why did you run by that mushroom like that you almost exploded us all? Holy shit, we did it, though. Ooh, bibbering they bang. Oh, my God. When he noble on my stock. Chow, what? Can you... Shall we have guests? Can't you be normal?
What to do? Need to find a way forward.
Again, okay, so no one's in there now. I know this. No. It's the, again, it's the thing where, it's that scene in the Babadook. All right, everyone back up. Everyone back up. Watch the fireworks from back here, though. They're cool. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. The scene from Babadook where she's driving her kid around and her kid's just going, ah, in the back seat. And she goes, why can't you be normal? $20, Becca. $20 hair? Awesome scene. It is a good scene. Honestly, that movie holds up. It's pretty good. It's pretty chill. It's a good one. It's got a lot of interesting ideas that have been executed slightly better now, but, at the time, great. Guys, why are y'all walking towards that crap? Don't do that. That's rude. Oh, yeah. What I missed here, you thinking you said Marmaduke? I mean, I would be confused, too, if I had said that. Ace of Snakes, hello. Welcome. I was wondering where that meme came from. Yeah, we've used it here for this community a number of times. As previously mentioned, we cannot be normal. Oh my God. $0 at the moment? Someone spot me 20 to mute Merm. Oh, yo. Yeah. Anyone want to donate $20 to St. Jude? That'd be epic. What survival failed? What do you mean? Everybody stop being weird. Okay, everyone move away from the fart gas, please. Scroll a Misty Step. Oh, now I get to take his backpack, I just realized. And scroll a Featherfall. And I got that really cool ring as well. Nature and survival. What are these doing? Grants resistance to poison. Well, I need that. Movement speed +3. Nature and survival?
Careful, I bite.
Well, what ring? He just got regular crappy rings. Everyone does, except for Shart has color spray for some reason. All right, well, I'm sending that to camp, and I'm giving Starry on that. Fair, I got you. Oh, I only watched it for the first time last year after having read the screenplay, and honestly, I like the screenplay better than the film itself, though it's still good. A lot of the stuff in the film is executed not great, in my opinion, after, the first act is over. That said, still a capable film for the time, but I can imagine the screenplay actually reads better. Reads better on paper. There's a lot of things out there like that. All right. Ooh, look at all this stuff. How much was it to make Merm worse? Yo, Xander, what the heck? Thank you for the $20 to St. Jude. Merm apparently has to be quiet for 5 minutes in chat, which is kind of amazing. I will make sure I put a star sticker on my face. Thank you so much, Xander. That is huge. That truly goes so far for the kids at St. Jude, the families. These parents don't have to worry at all about covering their kids' medical care. It's all handled by the hospital, and it's due to people like you. Thank you. 5 minutes starts now. Blessed silence is what Becca says. I hadn't imagined Amelia to be blonde, and it took me out for a little bit. That's fair. That is very, very fair. I think, like, things like that, unless it's, like, explicitly said, always is... Everyone's going to have, like, a really different interpretation from a screenplay, obviously. I don't know why I said that. That was, like, a revelation. That's, like, literally how that works. What is this? Loth's candle? Cup of oil? Why did she have to get up there to do that? Oh my god, I'm seeing through the rocks. The way I'm tempted to time out Merm for this? I mean, I think Merm has actually, surprisingly, been very good about honoring the 5. I'll say. I've actually been really surprised that Merm has not been tempted, especially because chat regularly goes into just a compliment party for Merm, while Merm can't defend herself, but also, it's up to Merm whether that's comfortable or not to do. The Babadook was my very first horror movie I ever watched for a film class I was in for college. It took me a long time to brave into horror movies shows because I'm a weenie hut junior, but I'm better about it now and love the genre. It's a really interesting genre. It's got, in my opinion, it's, I don't want to say like underrepresented. It's underrepresented in serious film circles. Like, unless you're like an Ari Aster or someone who's like really just committed to the A24 style over substance that catches the eye. It unfortunately like is often overlooked. Overlooked is the word I was looking for. Speaking of horror movies, have you seen the trailer for the new Jordan Peele film? I haven't yet. I need to check it out though. Unless you're talking about The Monkey, I think is the one he produced, right? I haven't checked that out yet. But I heard mixed things about that one. I offer a small crumb of knower insight about the Bibberbong area. Hit me with it, sure. It's called Him? Oh, I'll have to check it out. God, the hook horrors are scaring the shit out of me when they jump around, dude. It's weird. Again, for those of you who are newer here, you might be like, you get scared by a lot of stuff in video games. Why do you like horror movies? Horror movies, I'm not the pilot. I'm not the one controlling the pace or the action or experiencing it firsthand. I'm observing other characters go through it. I can remove myself. So comics and books and horror TV shows and movies, like those don't bug me. Horror games where I'm in the driver's seat and something jump scares out at me specifically, no thank you. If I have to walk through a decrepit house full of fucking creaky wood and very low light, no thanks. About football starts out like some generic sports Gatorade commercial or something, and then it gets a little weird, and then it gets really weird. It sounds so much like, I've shown this one time on stream, but Too Many Cooks from Adult Swim. Any knowers in chat? Fantastic. Freaking, like, fantastic. Really bizarre, weird thing. Dog collar. What is this? Very Too Many Cooks from the sounds of it. Yeah, Too Many Cooks. Yeah, very traumatizing if you were sitting up at, like, 2 a.m. watching Adult Swim by yourself, and you're like, what the hell is this fake sitcom thing that they're doing? We'll have to watch that again on stream, because it's fucked. It's so cool, though. My Blue Sky post about the charity is ever slowly gaining traction. Steeples, Fingies, go, little repost, go. Yes, let's go. Thank you so much, Becca. Too Many Cooks with Chef's Kiss. It really was. No pun intended, right? That was the collar you dug up. Oh, thank you, Memories. Wait, I have to read a tattered scroll? The dog collar. And then a cup of oil. Wait, is dog collar not new? Old leather collar for a large dog. The name Myrna. Oh, yeah, I already dug. Yeah, I dug that up. You're right. That was last time. Sorry, it's been 2 weeks, which might as well have been 20 years ago. That's why I like watching other folks play horror games. The monster's going to get the streamer before it gets me. Yeah, that's why a lot of you like watching me play the games, huh? The weird loud noises I make when I play them. I didn't do it this year because I was like, I have to give myself a break from that. Not realizing that the precision platformer rage games I'm doing for this year, I'm so glad that I delegated that those were only going to be on the weekend, pretty much, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, because my blood pressure wouldn't be able to handle it. My brain's already about to explode. I still have to brave horror games and books because with games, I'm in control, and with books, your imagination does some of the work as well, but group horror games like Repo and Lethal Company have been chill for me. I'm glad to hear that, at least. No idea what Too Many Cooks is, but I assume there are a lot of cooks in one trench coat. Not weird enough. That's all I'll say, based on your guess. Also, I think Kyrion said something. Sorry if I missed it, Kyrion. You just blew up something you might want later in the playthrough. Oh. Like is it gone forever kind of shit? Was it that little thing I saw in the corner? Because I can always reload. It's gone forever? It was like over here-ish. Yeah, for the kids. Yeah, we kill Merm for the kids. Not kill, but depending on if you're like a child who's like, oh, they disappeared from my eyesight, therefore they're dead. All right, I'm going to reload. I think I saved. I think that's the quick save right before I blew up all the mushrooms. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, balls. Can we use later for things? Some more opportunity if you have it. Okay. Can't kill me. I'm God. Oh, God. It's gone forever. And me when I drink the last sip of my fun drink and didn't realize it. Me when I'm like, yeah, eating the bag of chips too fast. Okay, yeah. What? Bilbo Baggins or whatever's gone.
Keep your distance.
So Femstarion, you're back on the case. It's gonna be fun. Oh god, that scared the shit. I thought that was one of the mushrooms about to explode, by the way. Maddie, $25 to St. Jude. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I'd like to request one, make Merm worse, please. Blessed be Merm, amen. Oh, well. Well, thank you. St. Jude thanks you for the donation. I don't know if our chat's going to. I don't know what make Merm worse means because I always assume Merm is operating at a pretty high level already. May I offer a little mechanical advice with the mushrooms if you're trying? Yes, actually, because this like has nothing to do with the plot of the game or anything. I kind of don't care for this particular part, this moment. 5 minutes of worst Merm starts now. Hey, what's up, Fallen? Welcome to the stream. Dude, Hook horrors sound horrifying. I mean, very fitting, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like it's fitting name. Thank you very much, man. Also, Maddie, what the heck? Thank you for the gifted sub to Fallen. That's so kind. Thank you very much. She bill on my bow till I baggins, you know? That's not that much work. You can do better, Merm. That's not that bad compared to what you put us through before. I hated this part when I had to do it. I hate this part just standing here looking at this crap. This is poopy. I don't like it. Should I just jump? Should I just Misty Step everywhere? Oh, I have to short rest before I can use it again. God dang it. I shouldn't have wasted it. Oh. Brian is a Merm believer. They're asking for more miracles. We can't call these miracles. We can't. Not now. No. Kind of saw how Balin was able to stand there without triggering the mushrooms. There's a spot where you can Misty Step to without triggering them. You can also go pick up the torch and then trigger the mushrooms because the fire is what's exploding it all, whereas the cloud by themselves would just dissipate. Oh, okay. Why did I sound like that? Don't blow up. So I could, I might go up here and then Misty Step down. Grab the torch. Thank you for the heads up. Hey mods, can we ban Merm for 5 minutes and 23 seconds just because? Mermicles. Why would you say that? Mom, you're really not... March the streets of Beagley? Alright, I'm kind of liking this new version of Merm, actually. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sprint over. I'm gonna stop my silly hiding. Sprinting over, grabbing the torch. Running back. Run away! Run away! Okay. Don't let you convert her? Well, it's not that I believe in her. I'm just enjoying the added praise. You know how it is. By the way, what Astarion's doing right now, this is literally goals for me. I want to look like... I want to look this femme, but then just keep talking in my regular voice, if that's chill. Is Myrmicles pronounced the ancient... Myrmicles? The ancient Greek way. Oh my god. That's too funny. Never really sure what's going on in chat, but I support it. You don't have to. You don't actually have to. Like, don't let them make you think you have to do that. Alright, cool. So we back in the mines. You guys get it? It's like the YouTube video.
To live in more interesting times.
Okay, so now, chat, I have the torch. It should be... Oh, yeah, I gotta give that to Astarion to equip in a second. Forgot about that. So I have the torch. I should be good. Blow it up. All right. We yearn for the mines. She mined on my chef till I... Merm, I won't lie. Oh! No. Why is it clicking off screen? Why does it do that? Why does it fucking do that, dude? Oh, don't blow it up that way. When I have my inventory window up, why does it always think I'm clicking outside of it when I'm, like, clicking here? What is that? What are those? So why do so many of the arrows look like torches? Maybe I should start using those in combat. The open fire was causing explosion instead of poof of poison. Yeah, I got that. Oh my god. Merm, where's the spirit? Where's the chutzpah? Alright. Wait, I forgot I can just do this. Torch. Wait, where'd the other one go? Oh, Astarion has it. Oh my god. Chat, I love reading and remembering at the same time. I'm very good at both of those things. Alright, let's watch the fart clouds. They're not fireworks this time, but fart cloud fun. Chutzpah mentioned. It's true. I'm trying not to get banned during St. Jude month. But you promised people. You promised people. Okay? What happened to integrity in this country? Big fart clouds. Big fart clouds. Remember, as long as you're not saying curse stuff during donations or when they're talking about the charity, we go out. Yeah, it's like, so the thing that you have to be careful of is, like, don't say fucked up things in donations because the charity sees that. But like someone bought this one, so you're not sending donations of your own while you say these things. Chat, did you know I love you? That is pretty cursed for you, I won't lie. That is actually different. That's like very different for you. Chat, bye, I'll see you when Merm is unconscious. The era of Query's Call has ended, replaced by Merm. No, don't. Why? Mods don't have to add to this. What is making noises? Oh, is that more explosions back there? It's just the fart gas. Dude, how long? It takes 97 years for the fart gas to go away. What is this? What is this? Me after burrito night? I'm gonna jump off a bridge later. The Myrmicles rise, float, if you will. We did agree, by the way, we are saying those as Myrmicles, right? Don't worry, kittens. Daddy is just revving up her Hue engines. You get 5 minutes. Why has this been going on for 20? It's a bit of a chore. Just a bit. It's okay. I'd like a refund, Maddie said. Yeah, I'd like to report pretty poor service, actually. Not what I expected when I ordered this item. I was so excited that Amazon Prime allowed me to get it within a day, but, like, now I understand why it was $25. Merm, I'm actually so surprised that you didn't slam dunk that. Not to add pressure, but, like, I'm actually so surprised. F minus? No. We...
Think you can take me on?
It was a solid, like, C+ effort.
Not as bad
Like a
as
passing grade, but, like, also not quite what the Yelp reviews said it was gonna be. Dude, this is gonna take 20 years. I'm doing this okay, right? Like, this is the way I'm supposed to do this silliness. Anyone want to donate 25 to give Merm another chance? It's so funny. I had to confess something. I'm actually not funny, Chet. I'm so sorry. I've been lying to you this whole time. Who are you without your tight 10, though? Come on. This is the safest way to do it. Okay. Oh, I think I see the issue. Some of them are like, those are like the spore pods that grow the big ones around them. So if I only hit the ones around it, it's not gonna be good. I'm assuming. Why are y'all don't walk into the like? Oh, I want to smell that. I want the particles in my nose, my nostrils. God, stream has distracted me so much. I was trying to get work done on a set of nails for Reba to wear when she goes to Taiwan and Japan next month. Oh, damn. Tell Reba I hope she has a good trip. Barely and also that I would love to work again. I barely prepped them to start painting them. Listen, you're locked in. You have a hyperfixation with this game. It's okay. I know who you are. This is my fault for making this so accessible to you, really. When I knew you had a problem with it. I still believe. There's John Monster, Sea of Monster. That's what I mean, is like, I don't know. If ask Reba if she's a fan of Monster Energy for any chance. And definitely don't tell Reba that I went to Costco and bought a fucking, like, 20-pack of Ghost Energy the other day. And I've been drinking on those. I had to look up what Type 10 means. It's actually not as cursed as anyone with brain rot probably thinks it is. I promise you. Juba, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Ryan said, hey, about the merch. Trader. Guys, my egg already cracked. I don't need to drink White Monster anymore. I made her some nails for her Japan trip last fall, and we're cooking some that are even better. Hell yeah. Such a nice thing to do. Yeah, Juba, sleep well. Instead of counting sheep, you could count how many bibber bangs I have to shoot. Xander with the 25 Merm quiet time for the kids. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh wait, we also have to redeem something, an MLG Gamer moment, for the $25 from Xander. Xander, thank you for that $25 towards St. Jude and the kids. We are only $229.31 away from 5,000. Guys, math is not the thing that I'm good at tonight at all. But I'm gonna save this also and then pull this up so that I don't accidentally do something ridiculous and click off the screen or something during this. All right, MLG Gamer moment. We just had $25. Here, I'm going to do it like an esports commentator this time. And Xander with the $25 comes in at the last second. making sure that Late Night Gang stays in this championship. What a shot in that replay. Unbelievable teamwork with the flank around the side. Not at all aware. Merm is just caught, not looking in the right direction. Catches one of those stray shots from Xander, and boom! Oh my god, that's an unreal donation to make Merm be quiet for the next 5 minutes. That is incredible work by Team Xander Snatch and Late Night Gang. Xander, thank you so much for the 25. Thank you so, so much. Beautiful. Hey, I had esports brain rot for so many years of my life. Becca, thank you. Oh, God, so you're going to have to explain the call to Merm to the St. Jude folks? Oh, God, maybe. It's so funny. Every year I go back to the summit, I get cornered by the people who, like, work for St. Jude, and they're just like, dude, you guys do a lot of fucking weird things. Yeah, complete with the button press. That's part of the deal. St. Jude sends me one of these custom St. Jude Play Live buttons every year. And a few years ago, they sent me one where you hit the button and a little kid's voice goes, "Thank you," and it's really cute, and I love it. And every year I go, I hope I get another button with a patient voice. But instead, they send me these obnoxious, like, MLG air horn from 2016.
Bruh.
Yeah, like bruh. And then I get these obnoxious things, so I might as well use them. You know, I have like 5 of these now. It doesn't say that Merm can't use sound redeems. Oh, that's why Merm activated that. Yeah, your chat is full of weirdos. No. They're always like, your chat does some, like, really awesome things for this cause. Thank you so much. But they're always like, you do weird things. Like me. Like, I do weird things for the charity, and that they love it. We do, and that's how we raise so much money. Yeah, being serious is overrated. It really is. Silence broken with a single bra. And we finally banished Merm to the Shadow Realm. Merm was there, Sal. You kind of missed it. So, any reprieve that you might have been expecting here tonight is probably not going to be offered to you. We're the normal one. As far as the people who run the St. Jude Play Live campaign go, chat is somehow normal, and I'm the one that's like the freaking weirdo. All right, back to my cookie clicker, bibber bang clicker, idle game here. Just clicking on these mushrooms. Ah! Elsa just scared the shit out of me. She is in my lap. I have a worm tail here. She just jumped in my lap and scared the shit out of me. Alright, Elsa break. Weird little girl. Have to be a little weird inherently to be a streamer? I think I'm very normal. Yeah, we are very close to 4,800. Okay, worm. Okay, or not. I was gonna say we were gonna get a worm break, but apparently not. Why did you run in here at 90 miles an hour, jump in my lap, and then leave immediately? Rude. You want to give chat a worm break? A little worm.
She's purring.
Oh, little baby.
She's very happy right now.
That was the hook horror in the game, by the way. That's not what Elsa sounds like. She's doing the thing that she's named after, squirming. She is the squirm worm. Oh, and she's squirming. What?
She wants to get on.
Oh, you want to? No, she doesn't. Her claws. You're not. Yeah, the Aristocat sweater. Morgan wore it because she's like Marie.
She's not purring anymore.
Oh, she's not purring anymore. Yeah, she's squirming time. Redeem the Elsa bit alert. Oh, yep, she's doing full escape artist. She is like Marie, yeah. Yeah, one of my friends earlier today was like, because I was like, she's our little Marie from Aristocats, and she was like, so what does that make Sig? And I was like, he's a big stinky monster from Monster Town. That's not a real franchise, it's just what he is. Those pretty eyes, I know. So cute, right? Anyways, I tell her, if you want to see inflation, you just gotta... Oh, God. Merm's back. Welcome back, Merm. Merm, where was that during the 5 minutes of Make Things Worse? He's the best stinky monster from Monster Town. He's actually the only one that lives there, surprisingly. Goodbye again, Chad. I will see you soon. It's like shared custody of... We either get Merm... We get Merm most of the time, but then Sally on the weekends. Dude, it's hard to see through the fart clouds to see if I hit the root plant. That's the thing that's poopy about this that I don't like. It's very hard. I think... Was that it, though? That might have been it. Noble stock. Here we go. I'm assuming this is the frickin' thing. My doctor advises heavily against me and Merm sharing a chat. That's so fair of your doctor. I heard the cream isn't that effective for that. Okay, so... We can go get his pack again. I was looking at your Blue Sky post about you shaving and then also the live notification and like, did you purposely take a picture like the cat? No. And then when I posted it, I was like, holy shit, this is the cat though. Which is really funny. Wait, I never took his pack before, I just realized. I just found the squirrel's Misty Step on the ground originally. Send these things to camp. Big ass cheese wheel. You guys know I love a big ass cheese wheel. I think that's what I'll do if I ever make it. Like, that's like that, oh, I know I've made it. I'll buy myself a giant cheese wheel. And, like, keep that in, like, a dry pantry. Oh, it's because I exploded the pack, the things fell out. That makes so much sense. Mine now. Send it to camp. Thanks, Balin. Sucker. Sally's got mermitis. Yeah, it's like a really, really intense allergy. Very intense allergy. Alright, now I can grab all this while the fart cloud goes away, I guess. Can I? Hello? Wow, the zoom in, brother. I wish I could take these herbs. Those look like they're, alchemy herbs or something, but apparently I can't get them. What kind of cheese wheel would I get? Damn, I guess I'd have to, like, look at what kind of cheese wheels are available, really. I've never actually thought about it that far. Just more of like I want something ridiculous and large. But that isn't, like, super costly, you know? Like, it's like, oh, you are a millionaire, but you bought, so the big luxury item you bought was like a $300 cheese wheel. That would be, like, my flex. I wouldn't buy, like, a sports car. Is it spoilers to say that if you like cheese wheel, you'll like unspecified moment later in game that's unrelated to any story whatsoever and it's just something I'll force you to encounter later on? That's an innocent spoiler, and I'm okay with you doing it specifically, especially because of how you just said that. Every time I've been tagged this stream, it's been Sally requesting Merm's banishment. Jenna, I'm so sorry. These things happen. All right. We did it. We saved the husbando. I might, like, warp back to the Myconid colony then and see how that went. And we'll go back. We'll just walk back because we've already killed everything in that area, so should be fine. All right. I've been lurking. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Gouda or Parmesan? Actually, yeah, Parmesan would go hard. And the other thing that would be awesome about Parmesan is it doesn't, like, screw up my lactose intolerance because it's aged hard cheese that has, like, no lactose in it. So that'd be kind of good. It's like the Fish Village in that it's unrelated, but some... Oh, yeah, no, in that case, that's perfect. Yeah, you're good. You're wonderful for that. Thank you. Yeah, I did. I did a side quest. Yay. It only took me probably 9 times as long as most people. Noble stock the mushroom. Wait!
What?
Sorry, love.
Absolutely worthless.
She wanted the noble stock.
Of terror. For what?
70 years of terror? The mushrooms, everything reminds me of them. I live for that kind of cheese, yeah. Permission does not lactose. God. Reminds me, I have garlic, parmesan, popcorn seasoning, and also popcorn. That sounds so good. It's not a race. It is for me, because otherwise we're going to be playing this game for fucking like 5 years of the channel's existence. It's already been close to like a year. Alright, I'm going to talk to him first.
My friend.
Yeah, it's me.
Girbeagly. Curious. Beautiful. But dangerous.
Aw, mushrooms are his
Next
special
time.
interest.
More careful next time, for certain. Thank you for your help.
I don't think he's a fat idiot. I think he's awesome. I like him. About a year, we're still in Act 1. To be fair, okay, let me check Steam real quick. It's not that bad. I have 68 hours in this game. That's it. 68. I know people who spent like over 100 just in Act 1. So, mycology is a good special interest. A lot of people in this community actually like mycology, which is cool. Becca, did you know I love you? Oh my god. I don't even know what's happening between all of you. Glad I found you when I did. How did you get trapped to begin with? You must be a rare breed of a fool to go wandering amongst Bibberbang. I keep wanting to say Bilbo Baggins now. How did you get trapped to begin with?
I think I...
Oh, I can't remember. He's inhaled too many mushroom
anyway,
spores.
What were you saying?
How did you end up trapped like that? Your ecology? Our ecology, comrade. K comrades in the chat. Bib her bang. I hardly even know her. Oh my god. I have about 115 hours and I have only been in Act 2 for an hour tops. There we go. So I'm doing okay. For some reason that reminds me, take your meds, chat. Yeah, K comrades, let's go. Our ecology. How did you wind up trapped like that? You must be keen on mushrooms if you're willing to brave the Underdark for them. Are you feeling all right? Seems like you got confused easily. Oh no, that's kind of mean. Yeah. Well, how did you wind up?
Noble stock. Yes. There it needs noble stock.
Yes.
Mushroom. Good stuff. And the ledge. Yes. I was on a ledge. Crumbled to bits. And I tumbled down.
Oh, like the area I was jumping through. I'm gonna act silly, like I don't know what he's talking about. What is noble stock exactly?
Mushroom. Powerful. Did it once it for a brew. He's very good, my did it. Very good at a brew.
Cute. See, he adores his wife. You must be keen on mushrooms if you're willing to brave the Underdark for them.
The shop. The shop needs all we find. Bone cloaks. Baldur's Gate. Anything from...
He's kind of cute. You know, like, as far as, like...
Anything sourced here.
Just how he's just, like, straightforward, chill guy.
Profit.
And he's just, like, kind of proud of what he does, I think. And he likes his wife, and I think that's cute. I dread to think how many hours I have for my first playthrough. I reloaded and replayed events so much and spent 5,000 hours smooching withers and rolling. I mean, yeah, it's smooch away. It's a big, important part of the game. Yeah, he's a wife guy. He really is. Show him the noble stock? Okay, so y'all said, without spoiling anything, y'all said I needed the noble stock for something later in the game. Is this the later thing, or should I not show him the noble stock here? I also like mushrooms, and my partners can relate. There we go. Would slap his bald little... It's a later thing you can do? Okay, so I should not show him noble stock. I should pretend that I don't... Yeah, okay. Pretend I don't have it. Noble stock is what I call... what I call my car. Yeah, it's the noble stock. Because it's, you know, like a steed. It's noble. And, you know, it's like long like a stock. So, it's an option. It's up to you if you want to see if there are more options. Everyone said no, though. So I'll leave. I'll leave. I want to talk to Dareth, though.
What's up for
I saved
discussion?
your
Look at
hubby.
that. Got my useless old man back.
You did.
I suppose that's your doing. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Oh, no, he's never going to find it, though. Oh, no. Bet it makes a good... Oh, wait, it's that sound in the game in this area that sounds like Sig winding up a puke. There's like this one very subtle background sound that goes... And it sounds like Sig's about to have a huge hairball. Every single time it happens, I get freaked out by it. Not the plap. No. It's a miracle he survived. You should take him home. Yeah, Bone Cloak. Bone Cloak is ready. Seems like there's no love lost between the two of you. Now that's settled, tell me what you're really doing down here. Show me your wares. Show me your moves. Yeah, what are you really doing down here? Like, I'm so curious, actually. Boning just had to be added as a term. That's incredible. They call me Bone Cloak in college. Oh. Yeah, thanks, mods. Yeah.
Collecting noble stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Boulder's Gate.
Boulder's
The
Gate?
locals go mad for it.
Oh. Makes it so valuable.
Nearly nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss.
Okay, so chat, again, should I show Dareth the noble stock? Or would you say hold on to it? Because, like, it could help the shop. Or I might fuck up everything. It's an option? Well, people keep saying everything's an option. Does that mean that, like, this opens up a bunch of dialogue? Is that what an option means? Hashtag use protection. Oh, my God. Nemo, thank you for the follow. It's an option, but there are yet later options. Okay. Oh. I got it. There are yet later options. Person and hold, but you did just save, so you can see what happens. Oh, true. Truge. Let's try that. Yeah, let's just see what happens.
To no surprise of mine, you're more competent than Balin. Go on then. Hand it over.
That wasn't part of the deal. What will you do with it?
Sell it. What else? Worth more than its weight in gold to folk back in Baldur's Gate.
I don't want to influence you
There
too
ain't
much
it
because a
can't
lot of
cure.
people's opinions are based on things learned later. Anything you choose will give you info, just in different ways. Got it. Will she get, like, super pissed at me if I say keep it for
Wait.
myself?
Please. I need this.
I need this too. Yeah, why do you need it so badly?
I run a shop called Bone Cloaks in Baldur's Gate. Balin nearly sunk the shop to pay for drink. Well, he was of his own mind. If I can put noble stock on the shelves,
Oh, that's
it
sad.
might allow us to hang on a little longer.
That's actually kind of sad. So the reason he's kind of like, it's hard for him to talk is he just drank himself silly. Don't tell mom, but I'd let... Oh, God. Merm, that's not even like a curse thing to write. That's just like, that's something that like I feel like a lot of us just feel about Karlach. That one's not even that cursed. Okay? Yeah, that's right. Merm just got banned for 22 days. Thanks. Good job, mods. That's what happened there. I was going to pop out for a couple minutes to get ready for bed and hop back on mobile. All good, yes. Don't fuck up your game while I'm gone. Oh, I just want to see what happens, and then I'm just probably going to reload the dialogue and never show her this, honestly.
You've sunk me. You and Balin together. No point in wasting any more time here with you.
Okay, that's sad. I don't want to do that. That actually makes me sad. Merm, what do you mean by I think you know. Oh, yeah, Merm's ban already was reversed, by the way. So, thank you, Merm. Being able to rejoin on good behavior. God damn it.
Nearly nothing
wait.
it can't cure. blindness, poison, hair loss.
Cool. All right. Reward. Find the mushroom picker.
For what?
Well, it wasn't a joyful reunion. Dareth has her husband back now. You receive Gloves of Uninhibited Kashigo. Kashigo's Might the Wearer deals an additional 1d4 damage with throw attacks and attacks made with improvised weapons. I mean, that's cool. I'm probably never going to use that, but it's neat. You like my unban request? It was pretty good. I like the part where you quoted Robert Frost. I thought that was really a very creative way to do things. Restores a creature to full health, removes all conditions that negatively affect it when consumed. Holy crap. When broken, this mushroom's typically odorless fronds emit a strongly medicinal aroma. Interesting. I can be poetic. Yeah, no, it was really good. Very good ban.
That old idiot.
Unban request. Stop calling him that, though. That's mean. Also, it's sad he has 4 HP.
Can't be too careful in these parts. Paper bang's the least of it.
Me when I have odorless fronds? I'm going to ask him this question because I don't think he's going to actually take offense, and I'm actually just really confused about why he is kind of stumbling around how he talks.
My words get away from me. You'll have to ask Dareth. She knows the ins and outs.
Okay, she wasn't helpful at all unless I showed her the, Give him the noble stock to eat. It'll help clear his mind. Wait, okay. Sorry that we're doing so many tunnels tonight, but I'm actually so curious as to what happens because this feels like such a random side quest that doesn't... I don't really want to commit to, but I'm curious to see what I'd be missing out on. I only have the most odorless fronds. Listen, frond hygiene is good.
Yes. My mind isn't what it used to be.
Oh. I like tunnels. Good. Wonderful.
I could run the shop again. That is, help Dareth. I don't...
Oh. Something's really screwed up with him. Whoa. Bro.
God. I can finally think. Look at Dareth.
What have you done?
She's gonna be so mad.
I got my brain back. Smile.
Aren't you happy your husband is well again? You can stand and speak to your wife with a little bit more respect, Balin. Observe the couple silently.
Punched me in the boot.
Sad Scholar, thank you for the 9-month resub. Yeah,
for having me.
wild. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. Man, I'm going to observe them because I don't want to get, like, in the middle of this.
Well?
Balin, it's been a good few years. I need a chance to think.
Never made a habit of that before. Don't see why you'd start now.
Do
Oh,
you
hey.
remember these last years? Since you've been sick.
Remember how you used me like a mule?
I learned that from the best.
Oh,
Well.
damn.
The best is back.
Loveless marriage? Sad.
You learn your place again.
Oh, he's a
Even if
dick.
You forgot till now.
Oh, he's a
Come on.
dick. This is why she was so
Get to
nasty.
packing. We're going home. Bring us to the bloody Underdark.
No. No, 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 no. He's a poop face. We're keeping this shit for me. He gets to be in servitude to her forever, dude. No way. Yeah, he really sucks. What the hell? Slaps his little bald head, degrading. Yeah, brother, ugh. What was that about, man? Bad.
My words get
Okay,
away.
bye. All right, I don't like you. You're only a wife guy now, but like... What's
Trader
that?
appears
Oh.
encouraged by your interest in this item, though of course you'll need to pay for it.
Okay, well, talk to me about this. What is it? It's one of these potions, eh? I don't think I need these. I don't need any potions. I'm not... Potion seller? Oh my god! Jesus, why does it have to do that every time? Oh.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Fake wife guy. Yeah, that's the worst kind of wife guy to be. You know? Fake wife guy. I already talked to this dude. The Deep Rothe. There's a way to talk to her to get more backstory, and it's like, man, that's rough. Yeah? Yeah, I guess he's not a wife guy. Yeah, we already talked to him the first time because I have to talk to every animal I see. I love them. This game does a good job of making all the animals lovable. Alright. Except for that goddamn mysterious ox back at the grove. I still don't know what the hell that was about. Alright. Yeah, weird cow. Yeah, weird cow. That's what I meant. Oh, wait. No, that was a weird cow. Yeah, that was also a weird cow. Inventory Beagly makes me lose my inhibitions. Feel the rain on your skin. Well, it's because you're watching the best. What can I say? The best at inventory management that's ever been. It's ever been bang. So, can I not go over here? What the hell? What the hell? Path is interrupted. Brother, I don't even know what I'm doing over here. What do you mean? Wait, did we lose our hook wart? No, we didn't. It's just down there. It's like, don't worry, guys. I'll watch your backs. What am I supposed to do with this? Hashtag strange ox. Speak with animals and speak with undead are my favorite. It is so fun, yeah. Again, and the fact that this game again
No traps, please.
added all of that in when it really did not have to is just so fascinating and so incredible. And the love and the effort put into making this game just that immersive for no other reason except that they could. Like, goddamn, dude. It's so good knowing that we have the only copy of this game because it never made it commercially. Or critically. Did I fuck up the game? No, I did a tunnel because I wanted to find out what would happen if I fed the noble stock to what's-his-face, and he became a total jerk. And we were like, oh, he's not actually a wife guy, fuck this dude. And then we left. Pork loin. Pork chop sandwiches. And intestines. You not cooking? Intestines. These sticky, foul-smelling guts attract a persistent cloud of flies. Well, that's kind of gross. Yeah, it is really, really good to have the only copy of Abandonware. I could sell this on eBay for, like, a lot. Pork chop sandwiches, you're 80 years old. What do you mean I'm 80 years old? You recognize the fucking meme. What do you mean? You can't hit me with that when you yourself knew what the meme was. Let the bald man stay scrambled egg-looking ass. And not the kind of egg that we are. I didn't want to spoil that for you unless you want to learn it. You see why people have opinions about what to do. Yes, I get it now. I get it a lot now. Old because I referenced a timeless meme, by the way. Timeless, by the way. Timeless S-tier, God-tier meme, by the way. G.I. Joe PSAs. I, too, am 80 years old. Yeah, you are. I cracked a decade ago. Exactly. I cracked a while ago, but I didn't crack publicly until, like, semi-recently. And it's felt pretty good, honestly. It's been, like, really nice to just, like, talk about shit like this with people. It's been, like, kind of cool. Okay. Don't actually know what to do here. Oh, wait. I think I see what to do. Yeah. Maybe? The Dread Hollow. Finish the masterwork weapon. Take some bark from the Susar tree. Dog, I was trying to do that. I don't know why it wouldn't let me in the other areas of the Susar tree. Me snug in bed with my heating pad that needs replaced because I have awful hip pain at 26. You and Morgan both right now. Morgan is having a creaky, rough day. Health-wise. So much chronic pain in the world. I'm so sorry. It's ass. It's funny, Morgan and I were on a walk, and I was talking to her about how, like, it's really weird because, like, I always did like the thing that like it's like the internalized ableism that like fucking sucks to have, where you're like, oh well, my condition isn't really that bad. I shouldn't be considered like chronically ill, but I literally have gout, which like happens in waves and like flares up in this like incredibly painful way that oh my god, the hook horror crawling down terrifying. Is like truly debilitating, like where I have to like crawl around my house on my hands and knees. And it's wait, this is back where we were. Isn't it? Wait, no. This is back where oh yeah, this is the Bilbo Baggins mushroom area. What the hell? And so I was like, yeah, I guess I'm also chronically ill and have chronic pain. And she was like, yeah, you do. Can't wait till I go to the doctor after vacation and be like, hey, so my hip has been hurting for 2 months. Oh, God. Can they just not fit you in now? That sucks. Okay, bark of Susar tree. I am in red area, but they don't mark it well. Okay. I'm going to Sus my tree. Dr. Susar tree. Bilber Baggins. Stop doing that. God. I got a new heating pad. It's a microwavable lavender scented alpaca. Anyone have a name suggestion? Oh my god, that's awesome. That sounds like the lap of luxury right there. That's, I don't know. White with sparkly blue eyes. You are chronically ill. Surprise is real. It is. Oh, it's right here, bro. It was poorly marked.
I've got the plans and the Sousa bark. Now I need somewhere to craft it all.
Craft it all.
The forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
Truge. Okay, so as long as we don't go to camp, we don't lose my little Myconid friend. So I should be able to just go here. Oh, wait, I also have to take... Wait, the Arcane Tower? I was looking for that. Where's the blacksmith? Oh, it's over here. Oh, so I probably have to go around here. Oh, shit. Okay. Myconid colony. Name it Ligma? Oh, my God. Sorry for a shock in advance. Yes, I know what I'm doing. Wait, what? I feel like I missed something. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh my... Okay, hold up. What the... Hold up. I know you said you knew what you were doing in advance, but also, like, as in, like, that was only supposed to be 30, right? Hold up. Whoa, okay, let me, $300 to the children and family of St. Jude. The children and families of St. Jude. Oh my god, I can't even speak now. We just have 5K! Sad Scholar, thank you. You got paid. Oh my god, thank you. I hope that you're treating yourself to something as well, because obviously, even when we do a good deed, it is awesome when we're able to, like, treat ourselves to something nice as well at the same time. Thank you so much, 5 freaking K. Quite a few doll hairs. Oh my god. Groceries for a family you just paid for. And you got $300 to chocolate, by the way. Wait, what's the poll at? Oh my god. Wait, oh my god, I can't see it from my dashboard. What's the poll at? Oh my god. Is chocolate back? Is chocolate winning? Fight for ice cream, yeah. That is incredible. So many minutes of my silence. Yeah, did you need Merm to be quiet during that? Sad Scholar, that is absolutely so kind of you. Thank you very much for such a selfless thing to do. Again, as someone who has gotten to go for almost a decade now to the St. Jude campus every year as a St. Jude Play Live ambassador on behalf of this community, I have had a mom walk up to me while I was serving her family food at St. Jude, take my hands and say, thank you so much for everything that you do. And me getting to go... it's not just me. There is an entire group of people who want to see your kids survive this, who wants to do something good for all of the people that they might not ever meet. That is incredible. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so very much for that. They said it couldn't be done. Yeah. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Chocolate's at $3.76 and vanilla's at $3.30. Oh my god, Vanilla Gang. Get back in there. Sad Scholar just tossed a lot of that. My favorite is actually vanilla, but I love a good competitive poll. Oh my god, thank you so very much. That is incredible. I really appreciate that a lot. I know that you didn't, like, select any other rewards outside of that, but, like, come Thursday, if you were like, hey, I would love an art break or something to be tacked onto, like, my 300 or, you know, star stickers or whatever you want, please just let me know, and I will honor that just because that is a huge amount of money, and it's for such a good thing, and I want to make sure that this month is very fun while we're raising money for such a serious thing as well. That's so cool. Thank you very, very much. I straight up have told so many people about this community and the awesome memories we make every year and the weird themes that I come up with for, like, gimmicks to, like, incentivize people donating, but, like, that's so kind. Thank you very, very much. Does it mean we raffle off the watercolor palette? Yeah, Becca, I don't know if you have, like, a list of people. Yeah, we'll take a quick raffle break. Sure. Holy crap, thank you so very much again. For those who don't know, groceries for a family at St. Jude, a lot of the times these people get very short notice that they're going to be flown into Memphis, Tennessee, to the St. Jude campus. And as a result, a lot of the times, like, they don't have time to grab everything that they need. St. Jude covers things, you know, like changes of clothes and toothbrushes and all the, like, amenities and toiletries and things that you normally take with you when you travel somewhere for an extended period of time. And a lot of the times they're gone for months and months and months, so it's like they have to have access to a lot of resources. So St. Jude covers all those things, but also on top of it, is that the list of Borky? Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Anime Fangirl, welcome as well. We just hit 5K for St. Jude raised, which is incredible, so welcome. Great timing. One of the things is, yeah, great success. We, you know, talk a lot about, like, food is covered at St. Jude, and a lot of people are like, oh yeah, you've told us about, like, they have multiple dining halls and cafes and coffee shops and everything all over the place, all over the campus. It's great if you're someone who works there or if you are a family that is attending St. Jude for care. Sometimes, like, you know, especially, like, people who are flown in internationally, they have access to all these resources, which is great. But one of the other things that St. Jude does is a lot of the times, you know, a family might be like, hey, we want to order takeout, or we want to make a home-cooked meal because, you know, there's these beautiful kitchens in these incredible apartments that they put these families up in on the campus of St. Jude. And so, you know, you got a lot of people who are like, I want to make, like, a home-cooked meal for my kid. And St. Jude covers all the groceries. They cover the groceries no matter what. So you just help fund, you know, a family dinner where a kid gets to have his favorite, like, meatloaf or burgers or whatever, you know, his parents might make. That's awesome of you. Like, thank you very, very much. Thank you. Someone even put the poll. Yeah. Which is great. The poll is now in favor of chocolate, which is crazy. So thank you very much, Sad Scholar. That is unbelievably kind. It has reverberations so far beyond just the text that you see on the screen of, like, you just bought groceries for this family. This is an organization that attends to the psychological needs of the family as well. Currently, they've been flying kids out from, you know, the areas being affected by the Ukraine-Russian conflict going on. They've been flying in kids from Gaza. They've been taking care of a lot of kids in, like, war-torn or violence-torn areas and making sure that they get the care they need, because obviously things like cancer aren't going to stop for those things, but also at the same time access to that medical care is going to be harder and harder for a lot of these families. So a lot of them fly in, no food, no money, and you just really helped out in this huge way. Yeah, halfway there. Unreal. Ended at 5K, but I'll allow any last-minute donations while I'm yapping. Okay. Yeah, so if anyone wants to make another donation to even out the chocolate and vanilla, Vanilla needs to donate, like, what? How much was it again? I got to scroll back up. $46 more to tie chocolate. Otherwise, hold your peace, and then Becca's going to raffle off this watercolor palette. That's a handmade watercolor palette, which is, like, so cool. So anyone who entered into that, fingers crossed for you. Even if you don't win it, you helped out a great cause. You helped out in this huge way. So yeah. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, never been gayer. I don't know the lyrics. Doing Bon Jovi proud. All right. Yeah, that's the correct lyrics. Since I don't see donations coming in, I don't know who, I know that, Becca, you said that you sent the list to Brookie, so I'm assuming Brookie's doing a randomizer or something. My family has a lot of experience with cancer, and another one of my family members got diagnosed recently. I'm so sorry. My condolences to you and your family. I just want to say thank you for articulating some of the feelings I can't explain. We have so many people in this community who have been affected by this horrible, horrible condition, and actually, let me share real quick. I'm sorry to people who are like, I need more Baldur's Gate right now, but like, God, I'm emotional as fuck, and I'm going to do something I forgot to do this year so far because I've been talking about my sister so much. This year's campaign is obviously in honor of my sister and the stage 4 diagnosis that she currently is fighting. But I've never told people this year why I got into raising money for St. Jude in the first place. Some of you have never heard the Ellen story. So I'll tell the Ellen story now while the raffle's going on. I'm going to join the raffle, just taking a minute. Oh, okay. Nye is going to be added as well. You're waiting on Nye. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, okay. So while we're waiting on Nye and everything, I will tell the Ellen story. For those of you who have never heard this, this is part of the reason that, like, years and years ago, I got involved with St. Jude. So I've talked a lot about how when I was growing up, I did not have a ton of friends. That is not an exaggeration. I'm incredibly neurodivergent. I'm hard to get along with. But on top of that, I was one of like a handful of Asian kids in my hometown. And it's just something that it was hard for me to make friends in like a basically all white small town. And okay, thank you so much, by the way, Brookie, for the list of contestants. I appreciate that in the raffle. Whoever wins, again, thank you for all of your generosity towards this cause. Hopefully giving you good feelings just to have helped out something like this. But yeah, I was a kid. I got picked on a lot. I would normally just go home from school feeling pretty dejected. My parents really didn't understand why I was so withdrawn after like being bullied all day, just because they're kind of old school. I had a lot of struggles connecting with my peers, and so I'd just come home and I'd play video games, or I'd read comic books, or I would just play music, like make just play my clarinet, play random theme songs from video games or whatever. Part of the reason I'm a full-time video game streamer is because video games are so important to me. I'd get lost in these worlds. They were just such a cool thing to me. These stories, these characters were basically like the friends I had growing up in a lot of ways. Somewhere around middle school, like 4th, 5th grade, like right before middle school, I was starting to kind of branch out a little bit, trying to play with the neighborhood kids. Still wasn't really making a lot of connections with the kids in my neighborhood. And then there was a house that had gone up for sale on the corner of the street, several houses down from me. And a family moved in. And now that I think about it, I'm actually having trouble remembering where they originally were from, somewhere in New England. But they moved into this house, and they had a boy around my age named Alan. And so Alan enrolled in school with me, and we didn't really like talk too much in the beginning, but this was like right near the end of the school year, and Oh my God, thank you very, very much for that donation. Nye with the $20 coming in for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I'd like to join the best watercolor raffle, please. Viva la, Viva la chocolate. Thank you for fundraising for this charity. Thank you so much for helping out this incredible cause. That is so, so kind of you. I will make sure that I honor a sticker on the face. And thank you also for purchasing a No More Chemo party for one of the kids at St. Jude. It deleted my card info 2 times. Anyway, yay. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so appreciative though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So anyway, middle school rolls around. We're all going to this like new school. So even though Alan's like the new kid in school, you know, he kind of gets to like feel things out, gets to meet kids, whatever. I don't really know him too well yet. That summer though, like, we play a little bit of street hockey together. Like me, the neighborhood kids. Alan decides to join in. Everyone's like, oh my God, holy shit, you are... he was like a huge hockey fan. He used to play hockey, like whatever the Little League equivalent of that is. So they were like, oh man, we play street hockey. Like, we got to get you in here, bud. And he was really fucking good. And me, I am... you know, I'm not the most athletic person. I'm not like the worst on the team kind of person, but I'm like... right average. Like, I am like maybe like 5th, 6th pick on a team any given time with like a neighborhood sport. So I was like, all right, but I wasn't like a standout or anything like that. So like we didn't really bond over hockey too much. We just played together, and it was one of those like really very loose sort of acquaintances. But you know, middle school's going on, and a couple years in middle school go by. I'm still getting bullied. I'm still not making that many friends. I have a handful of maybe like 4. Not feeling super confident as a human being. Just like feeling left out by a lot of things. Have a regular group of bullies who bullies me all the time. One day the group of bullies kind of like comes over, like kind of jockey type dudes, and they're giving me shit, and I just do my thing where I ignore them, and by this point they just say their thing and then they leave me alone. Because I'm not that fun anymore to pick on because I ignore them or whatever. They see Alan. Alan's nearby, and Alan is full of pep, and he's cool, and kind of marches, you know, to the beat of his own drum. And these kids, you know, size him up and go over, and they're like, hey, man, we heard that you, like, used to play hockey. Like, are you going to try out for any of the sports teams? And they try to, like, buddy up with him and shit. Meanwhile, he had watched them pick on me a moment before, and I hadn't really noticed too much. I saw him sort of in the background, but I was used to everyone just not doing anything, not lifting a hand to help me or anything like that. So I didn't think anything of it. And instead of engaging with them in conversation, he kind of just pushed past them, and he walked over to me, and he just went, hey, what's up? I know we met during street hockey, but if you don't remember, I'm Alan. I moved down the street from you like a little while ago, and we're neighbors, and I just wanted to introduce myself. You're Brian, right? And we started talking, and I was like, holy shit, this kid wants to talk to me. Cool. And I immediately, because I was a huge dork, I was like, hey, have you ever played the video game Blades of Steel? And it was a Nintendo hockey game that's still my favorite game to this day. And he was like, dude, I love Blades of Steel. I got a Nintendo at my house. Let's play after school. Like, come over to my house. And so I started going over to his house after school every day, and we'd hang out, and we'd play Super Nintendo, and we'd play Blades of Steel, and we'd listen to, at the time, the band Bush was really popular. They were an alt-rock band, and they had just put out a new album, and we would just like listen to that on auto repeat. And it was like just a really special bonding moment because I'd never had friends. And he taught me all about hockey, and I became a New York Rangers fan for a number of years. And we were just like really good pals and everything. And I don't know, it was just like my first like friend in a lot of ways. Alan was like a go-getter. It's funny because we were just in my hometown visiting my family because of an emergency last year, and last week, and we were walking around the block that I grew up on, and I was showing Morgan the hill that was on my street that Alan and I used to rollerblade down at like top speed, and his dad had built us this really shitty wooden ramp. It was really nice that he had done it, but it was like a really shitty constructed wooden ramp for us to try to launch off of and originally it was meant to just try to go down the very very, very like shallow gradient of the driveway and launch off of it, which like didn't work because it wasn't enough speed. So one day we were like, yo, let's put this at the bottom of the paved road hill. And we put it like right in front of the storm drain, and it was just like angled up above it, and we're like, oh, we're gonna hit that and fucking get so much air, dude, and it's gonna be so cool. And we ended up Alan went first because he was the daredevil, and I didn't, I was really shy still, and he went down, and I was like, go Alan, go, and he was gaining speed. And then his rollerblade wheel caught on the edge of the wooden ramp because we were idiot middle schoolers, and we did not know that, unless it's a smooth surface, your roller skate's not going to go up it. Your rollerblade's not going to go up it. So it just jammed into the edge of the ramp, and he fucking flew like, I was a little kid, so it looked like he flew 50 feet in the air, but it was probably like 2. But he just flew like a fucking rocket. And landed like on his face and his hands and his elbows, and he got up, and I remember, and I was telling Morgan like just how vivid it still is in my head, like because we were right there at the spot it happened. But he like skidded on the fucking pavement, and he stood up, and he just had blood gushing down like his arm and his like face, and he was just like, "Oh, that was fucking awesome!" And I was like, "Dude, you gotta go get like bandages and shit." But he just like thought it was awesome. So he was great. He was really, really awesome. 8th grade, before we graduated middle school, I was deathly afraid of roller coasters, and our class went to a nearby amusement park, and he was like, Brian, we gotta ride some like roller coasters together and shit. And I was like, I don't know about it, man. I don't know. My parents took me on Space Mountain when I was 5, and I'm traumatized forever. I'm never gonna go on a roller coaster. I hate those things. But yeah, no, fortunately New York, no cactuses, no cacti at all, Ace. So no cacti. But he was like, come on, man, it's gonna be so much fun. And I felt this surge of confidence because he was there, and I was like, I could ride a roller coaster. You know what? He's right. And of course he took me on like the fucking scariest one. It was like this brand new roller coaster called the Mind Eraser, which isn't a regular roller coaster where you're sitting in a cart. You are in one of these hanging down seats. It looks like my stupid gamer chair, and you're just hanging, your feet are dangling, and the platform drops from beneath you when the ride starts, and then you just start going. So it's one of those suspension roller coasters. And we're going up the first hill, and I remember like getting ready for the drop, and I'm just like freaking out. I'm like, oh my God, this is like terrible. This sucks. Oh my God, why did I agree to do this? And I look over, and Alan's got this huge smile on his face, and he just goes, dude, you're gonna fucking love this. And he's just like ear to ear grin. And the moment I saw him, I was like, shit, I could do this. This is gonna be fun. We hit the first drop, and it was the most fun I ever had. And from that day, I ended up loving roller coasters. I love that those really make you feel like you're about to die. They really do. And I rode my like first roller coaster since the time I was 5 in 8th grade, and I loved it. And I like roller coasters a lot to this day because of Alan. We enter high school, and high school is like a weird time in the hometown that I went to because they kind of like split up people who were in certain classes, and then they like mix you in with other people that you like didn't see. Our middle school had this weird structure where it was broken up into houses, and so there was 3 houses. So like you see the same people for 3 years in middle school every single day in these like partitioned like parts of the school, and then you're in high school, and depending on like what tracks you pursue, you might not ever see those people again. You might be hanging out with people that you've never really gotten to hang out with for the past few years. And it ended up being very confusing and weird. And Alan and I, we kind of got lost in the shuffle. We like weren't nearly as close because we were like out adventuring. And by this point, I had started becoming a lot more outgoing because of Alan and his friendship and his I was confident enough to go out, and I made a bunch of friends after like the first like 2 years of high school. Still was pretty dorky, like freshman, sophomore year. And then like somewhere around like the end of sophomore year, I started making actual friends and joining clubs and sports teams. And we still kept in touch because this was back in the day when AIM was a thing. For those of you who are not old enough, this was like texting before texting, but you had to be on your computer. This was DMing each other, basically, is what AIM was. So AIM was like the personal messenger program that was on like everyone's computers. So we would keep in touch via AIM. We'd play street hockey sometimes with the neighborhood kids, but we were kind of like becoming teenagers and drifting off into our own things. So it wasn't nearly as like, you know, the Brian and Alan show as it used to be. But we were still friends. We were still very close. Sometime in high school, Alan became a little bit more withdrawn because his mom ended up being diagnosed with cancer, and it was a really aggressive form, and it was just very, very intense for him. And I was there to support him as much as I could. My family, my mom was like really good friends with his mom. We were able to, you know, stay in touch throughout the whole process and make sure that things were going as well as they possibly could throughout all of that. But it was like a really tough time. We get to high school graduation. Alan and I are still staying in touch. We're still, you know, writing. This is also back when people still like wrote letters. So we're writing letters. We're exchanging emails. We're keeping up on AIM. He doesn't really like social media, so he doesn't like really join Facebook right away. He doesn't really like using AIM nearly as much. So we kind of fall out of touch a little bit that way, but you know, every now and then we shoot each other like an email to catch up and talk about how life's going. One day I come home and my mom is crying, and I go, "Mom, what's going on? Oh my God, like what's happening?" And she's like, "Alan was driving, and he had to pull over to the side of the road, and he fortunately did in time, but he is having trouble with his vision, and he has a sharp pain in his head." And I was like, "Oh my God, what, you know, like, did they know what's up?" And she was like, "They did some scans, and he has a mass in his brain." And this is obviously very scary because his mom had cancer. Really devastating news, you know, like I remember like feeling like I got like punched out of my body. It was very, very scary. She said they don't know if he's going to make it. They don't know. He's going to have seizures probably the rest of his life. He'll never be able to drive a car again. He'll probably never get to go snowboarding like he likes to do, or do any of the fun physical activities that he's really into. He's maybe not going to live for much longer, is what they're saying. Very intense news to get when you're that young. Not one of those things that you want to hear when you're like a teenager. So because of organizations like St. Jude helping kids all the way from, you know, 1 year old all the way up to 18, and then beyond, even in a lot of cases, working towards finding a cure for cancer for everybody, it was a very natural fit, especially because there's a lot of organizations out there that are like St. Jude and benefit from its research, that were able to treat Alan and allow him to survive that. Alan today is a mountain climbing tour guide because he's a fucking crazy dude, and he went, "Oh my God, I have a second chance at life. What if I fucking climb Mount Everest?" And if it wasn't for the research that St. Jude has helped push forward and advance so rapidly within the time that they've been open, we wouldn't have had the treatment that would allow him to have jumped into some absolutely insane profession like that. He was recently, apparently he did like an interview with some mountain climbing magazine. My mom sent me it on Instagram. He's still around. He's still alive. He's still healthy. He's cancer-free. He still is climbing mountains. He's like climbed like part of Everest. He's climbed like part of K2. He's climbed part of like Kilimanjaro and shit. He's been all over the world, and he also leads tour groups up the mountain, which is wild. So like, you know, you'll get like a tour group of climbers who are like, let's get to base camp 2 on Mount Everest, and he's the guy who takes them there. He Sherpas them up. So it's a really crazy thing, but it's one of those things that, like, yeah, this is the good story. This is the happy ending. We can keep funding so many more happy endings. There are so many more happy endings. So many more people's childhood friends can make it through. So many more people can benefit from the research that St. Jude is on the cutting edge of, that they, again, share for free with the rest of the world so that kids and adults can survive this crazy thing. And thank you for listening. There we go. That's the Alan story, and that's a big reason why I got involved when I did with St. Jude, is just having those memories, having those experiences. And now that obviously my sister's going through things, this hits really, really close to home as well again. So I know that the mission that I set out to involve myself with St. Jude almost 10 years ago, thank you, is the right one. And it is the one that I'm going to continue to pursue for as long as I have any sort of platform. So thank you for being here. Thanks for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the future Allens of the world. Thank you so, so much. But yeah. Also, we have a raffle, right? Is the raffle ready to go? Thanks for sharing. Amazing. Hey, thank you. Thank you, all of you, for listening. Thank you so much for being respectful and kind and supportive. That one, I always feel like I like add more details every year because like I'll remember them. And if I misspoke and said something in the timeline out of order and it was confusing and you're like, wait, you said you did this first and then you did this, just know that it's because my brain is just full of bees at any given time and I just misspoke. But every year I'm always just like, oh shit, what was it? How did I tell it this time? Oh God. It is. All right. Do we have a winner for the raffle for the very generously donated handmade watercolor palette from our very, very talented and skilled Becca, that the community is going to want to get their grubby little fingies on for themselves? Let us know. Let us know. Maybe drum roll. Yeah. Rolling now. Drum roll, please. And the winner is... Reveal the wiener. I think that's for a different website. Here we go. It's gonna be... My hands are getting tired. The wiener is Lincoln. Lincoln! You have won the palette. Let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Lincoln, for your contribution. I was still drumming, I'm sorry. Thank you for your contributions to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Thank you so much, Brookie and Becca, for setting up the raffle there. Both of you are great. Appreciate it. We can unpin the message now so you guys can continue to get harassed by the Crunchyroll pop-up that said, give 2 subs to any streamer and you'll get Crunchyroll Premium access for 30 days. I know I did like a Sonic the Hedgehog voice for that. All right, chat. 8s in chat if you're ready to get back to it. Baldur's Gate. Jesus, God. What a good palate cleanser. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lincoln, you will have, I'm assuming, Becca get in touch with you on how to get that to you. But thank you. Thank God I couldn't wait to get more Crunchyroll. It was a crunchy segue. Oh, my God. Yeah, crunchy fart there. My goodness. All right. Unmute the game. I'm sure my hook horror has been screaming at me in the background this whole time. Disrespectfully listening while I was sharing the Ellen story. Don't be a hook horror. Be an Ellen. I want crispy spring rolls. That does sound... Don't say those words around me. That sounds so good right now. Damn. That sounds incredible. All right. What the hell was I doing in the video game? Thank you for all the 8s, by the way, chat. Okay, we're going down here. Okay, so I want to go southeast. Southeast. Okay, I'm clicking the wrong buttons. Let's go. Let's get some gameplay in. There's been none tonight. None gameplay, left beef. This means I just get to actually pay Becca for a custom palette for my girl. Yeah, that's true. You can check out Becca's Etsy store and order some palettes, which is freaking dope, honestly. Chinese food sounds great. Chinese food sounds incredible right now, honestly. Oh, I haven't explored over here? Oh, shit. Wait, my hook horror is stuck back there. Why? I said hook horror is over here on the map. Oh, yeah, I guess me unpinning that was silly because Becca's link is in there. Oh, my God. Can you just get over here, weird thing? Come over here. Stop going up to that mushroom you're getting stuck on. That's mad weird, bro. If I had money, I'd spend it all on Becca's paint, even though I don't paint. Hey, homies supporting homies. That's the way to be. So, I saw a sneak peek of new paints Becca is making. Holy shit, I want to eat them. That's where the message ended, by the way. You want to eat them? Well, probably don't do that. Thank you, by the way, Brookie. Yeah, there we go. We'll pin that. I'll pin that guy for 20. What? Oh, I remember this area. This is where the frickin' Minotaurs are, or whatever. Yeah. My God. I gotta save up so I can get some of those nice shimmery Becca paints. Well, now that I have the right armor on, I think I might be able to, like, fight these things pretty well. What did it say? Minotaur was up here. They're all up there? Wait, where am I? Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright, I'm gonna go up here to challenge this one, I think. Not enough movement. Literally wrong.
Cutting to the chase.
Let's get up there. Hee Minotaur time. It's Minotaur time. I'll pin that guy for 20. What? Why do you think that's screwed up to say? What are you talking about? It's a normal thing that someone would say.
Shall we cut and run?
Could I perhaps smooch the Minotaurs? I mean, I'm not, like, anti-monster smooching for chat, because, like, you're gonna do it anyway. But also, like, I don't know. Minotaur's the one? Sure, I don't think they're claimed yet. Ooh, I should have used Vampiric Bite, I just realized. That's okay. I love her giggle. Karlak is the greatest. She's just so wonderful. Truly so wonderful. Can I hit this guy from here? No? Can't hit him from there? She has to get up there to do anything? Oh, I forgot to make her rage. It's okay. Whoa, what the hell? Get that out of here. I don't know why that was there. I would go for a Minotaur. Well, hey, everyone's got a type, and everyone, you know, they do whatever. I can't stop you. What do you mean not enough movement? This is a spell. I have to be level with that guy to use it? That's freaking silly. All right, Hook Horror, you are going to jump. You're going to pounce up here. And fuck this thing up. Path is interrupted. Path is I don't like you. Now I can't pounce. I'll make it use dash to get up here. Can't reach destination. Oh, they're blocking the stairs? There's no way. What do you mean? Do I have to like jump past them? Are you serious.com right now? Oh my God. Not enough movement. Okay, Ninja. All right. Love how every comparison has, or how every companion has these super calm dialogues, and then Karlak comes in like, let's go. Yeah. She's like, let's fuck some shit up. Yeah. Karlach is wife-shaped, 100,000,000%. A truly amazing character. No notes on the character design, just perfect. It's fantastic. Why'd the music get crazy now? Alright. Holy shit! Hook Horror really got that thing. Knocked us all down, and then it did 18 to Astarion, Femstarion. That was a lot of damage. That's alright. There's only 2 of them, I guess. That might not be good, though. Astarion, survive. I believe in the you that believes in you. Alright. Oh, she can't rage. No rage? One person with areas are the worst. Yeah, what is that about? It's my puppy girl. Karlach is puppy girl. So puppy girl coded. That was a weird animation interaction there. Do it again. Whammo, bammo, slammo, whammo, jammo. Pommel strike as well. Why not? Reckless. Why not? Go big or go home, I always say.
Can't even catch my breath.
Can't even catch my breath. Ah, I can. Watch that. Dude, Eora hits like a truck now. All it took was putting her in the right gear. Who would have thought? BRB, all good.
Death won't take me yet.
All right, ruptured him as well. Best him.
Let's spill some blood.
Let's spill some blood. All right. Yalstarion, Fem Yalstarion. You go gnaw on his face. Schlorp. And then you stab him with the poop knife. Oh my god, Yalstarion. Wait, was that a main attack? Wait, did he have action points for the main attack? Funny how that happens, right? Proficiency was murdering her girl. Like, seriously, damn, she got nerfed so hard and it was my own fault. It is funny how that happens. Yeah, it is funny. What of it? It was comedy. Don't you want comedy? Can finally have those rogue heavy hits like a Sarn. Yeah. Whisper Lincoln to redeem the palette. Thank you again for doing that and offering that up.
Not now.
Thank you very, very much. Like, truly. Yalstarion. You get a little bit of life back. Just worried about that big, strong Minotaur. Bam! Radiating orb. Oh, hook horror. Let's try to knock this guy over. Path is in. Are you mother flipping flopping right now? Multi-attack. Not enough movement. Oh, what? It's annoying. Are you not entertained? Little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit funny. That's great. Also, is if Hook Horror dies. Oh my jeebus. It's a very real possibility now. I could just animate one of these Minotaurs. Thank you to everyone who donated. Yes, thank you to everyone. Merm, get some good sleep. Thanks so much for dropping by. Appreciate it. So who got hurt by that? Only Karlach and the Hook monster. Alright, and then he's backsturned. Holy shites. Do it again. Bam. The Mega Rupture. Do it again. Dead. Dude, the party is strong now. Amulet of the Unworthy grants resistance to slashing damage, grants vulnerability to bludgeoning. I think that gal might want to eat that. One part of the Girdle of Blades. This bucket was torn off and fashioned into an amulet that can be worn by creatures of all sizes. I'll hold on to it in camp. We'll see what happens with it. Actually, I'll give it to... I'll let Karlach hold it just for now. Yeah, rip Minotaur lovers. From lovers to... From Minotaurs to lovers. My favorite trope in fantasy. Dude, that's so much blood, by the way. We really ruptured them. That was no joke when it said that they were ruptured. Rotten mushroom, I need this. Thank you. A blue cap. There's a burlap sack, a rogue's morsel. What? Shovel, pickaxe, wheelbarrow, burlap sack. Okay. And it had nothing. You get nothing. Swarming toadstool. So happy I could offer something this year as an incentive to help out the cause. It's so kind of you, truly. Thank you. Me currently reading a Minotaur romance book. I'm sorry to dash your dreams. Really fucked up of me, but like, hey. These things are gonna happen every now and then. Huh? Oh my god, there's a blast mine there. Alright, let's disarm it. So we have total bonus of 8 to 11. We literally just need a 2 or above. Okay. Dude, what is with the low rolls tonight, though? Why am I clenching every time? Could be worse. I could be flirting with the mind flayers. We have a proportion of chat that actually does that. You're gonna make them feel activated. What the f—
Place is trapped.
I did not realize there were more of those. Now I do. Did that blow up the rogue's morsel I was gonna try to get over here? It's not even worth being over here now. Where are you going? Is not unusual. Yeah, cough cough gray lady for the smoocher. Where's Shark?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Whatever comes?
Is that blood?
Oh wait, she's out of points. Alright. Camp time. What them tentacle do, but also I like my brain. Yeah, that's true. Mostly. You could remove like the bad parts, right? This is why we love Omelium, or however you spell his name. Yeah, he was chill. He's mad chill. I haven't rested in a while, and I have 2,684 camp supplies. Might as well, dude. My brain be doing too much sometimes, so I really need the whole thing. Debatable, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, I just said no. I'm so good at that. It's not unusual. Wait, y'all said, should I be... Okay, real question, real human question for real human chat. No AI allowed here. Should I be utilizing short rest more? Should I just be using... I should probably be using this, right? Yeah? Oh my god. Have I been, like, fucking up my playthrough by not using it?
There's no time to waste.
Okay, but does only long rest restore Shart's ability to use healing spells? LOL, yes. I fucked up my playthrough by doing long rests? There's literally no downside to short rest? Okay. You do have plenty of camp supplies, yeah. But did I, like, fuck up the passage of time or something? Shart, why can't you heal right now? Is she silenced? No? Huh? Refreshes abilities, restores half HP, but only long rest restores all health and spell slots. Got it. Oh, okay. Well, because I want to heal my hook horror. He only has 11 HP, and it will be really annoying if he dies, because I'll have to go get a new thing. Should be doing both, basically. Got it. Will it use less camp supplies if I long rest, then? No, it doesn't. When I say you messed up your game, long rest, just take camp supplies. Got it, okay. Alright, alright. Both is good, okay. Alright. I'll take a nap in the cave. I haven't talked to everybody in a while. They might have some cool stuff to say. Oh, wait, I did this, though. I just realized Glut and the hook horror are gonna leave anyway. Why has Glut got a quest marker on him now? Yo, bro. Also, where are you going?
It is time.
No, you're saying hook horror? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not enunciating that word enough. You haven't been messing up your game, but it could have made it harder for you in the long run if you just took long rests. Got it. Okay. So you just vibing in camp for now. So I might have to get a new companion anyway. Oh yeah, Owlbear, Cub, and Scratch. They be hanging out. Oh, look at them, the babies. There's Helson's back, for those of you who wanted to see that. Does nobody in my camp like me anymore? No one wants to talk to me. Everyone is so mean to me. Yeah, best little baby animals. Oh yeah, the Sorcerer Flower anti-magic field is in the Traveler chest. That's so funny. Yeah, Daddy Helson. Force them to talk to you anyway?
Speak.
Well, she'll force me to talk to her. I mean, I'll talk to some of them. Yeah, I realized when someone told me that the other night, Xander, that I do not... I kind of like slur my words together when I say... I really got to be a little bit more enunciated. Well, my yes was to your initial question. Should you be taking short rest? But I didn't realize how far I was lagging behind. Oh, you're good. Okay. Gail, you're okay, right? You don't have a bellyache right now.
What's on your mind?
How much I'm gonna really enjoy the sandwich I make myself after this stream. Okay. Yeah, big sandwich.
Copper for your thoughts.
Copper for my thoughts? Man, no one has anything new to say to me. No one wants to sleep with me right now. That's kind of sad. Oh, Gail. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I can be a hook horror for some DBD. Was that better? DBD killers? Okay. Girlfriend.
I was hoping you'd come to chat. What do you need?
You should eat the noble star. Whoa! You should eat the noble star, Shadowheart. Perhaps it could restore your memories. Boo virgin time? It's 10:30. I should brush my face and wash my teeth. You should. Take care of those things. Alright, Shart. Has my party's opinion dropped of me also? I don't even know. Yeah, it's an option. I'm going to save here so that I can try to hear. I just like hearing Astarion call me beautiful. That's fair.
I can't. My memories are being withheld for a reason.
That's fair.
Lady Shah will return them to me when the time is right, no sooner. Besides, mushrooms aren't my favorite.
Oh my god, just like me for real.
I think it's because of the gills.
Yeah, I don't like a mushroom gill. It's not my favorite. Maybe okay, I will, I really do have to do a Shadowheart cosplay at some point. Good news, we got to see Auntie Sif today, and one of my best friend's cats had surprise kittens. Whoa! In the future, I'll be able to help them name and hopefully give homes to at least 4 kittens. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cool. Persuasion, they're your memories. You don't have to ask permission to know who you are. Oh, shit. Just eat the damn mushroom? Intimidation. Yeah, what if I persuade her? I don't know. This is fucked up. I feel like this is fucked up. I have to get at least a 5. Shadowheart cosplay is on the list. Oh, Shadowheart cosplay actually might have been already earned. But I guess it still is true that I still have to do it.
All right. Give it here.
I just want to see what happens. This could, like, fuck up everything. I could, like, learn a lot of lore I'm not supposed to know yet. Hey, is it working?
I remembered something. Not everything. It's new and not new at the same time. All jumbled up. I was younger. Much younger.
Why am I not, like, slicing this mushroom into pieces to use multiple times?
I was upset about something. The others were teasing me, mocking my name. Like I wasn't worthy of it.
If you weren't supposed to know
There was
it,
another.
wouldn't give you the option. True.
A tiefling boy with short horns and purple hair. I think he was my friend. He tried to make me feel better.
Aw.
Ronald. That's the last part of it I remember. That must be his name. Perhaps he's still there in Baldur's Gate.
Okay. Well, the intestines that I have is so fucking weird. Here's a question.
You know, I've been catching myself smiling more lately. I think that's your fault.
Okay, she doesn't have anything new to say. I have a feeling, I have a feeling that is not the most, exciting way to use the noble stock. So, would people be upset if I reloaded? Or is that the canonical thing we write into Eora's story here? Your playthrough? Well, I know that, but like also, I guess more of the question, is there other options to use the noble stock later that I might be interested in, but without revealing what they are? Like, comment, subscribe below. As far as I remember, these are the 3 main things you can do. Ah, okay. None of them are as dramatic as you're thinking. At least the 3 things that are worth. Got it. Okay. So, will there be... There are others, but they're decisions, alright. Got it. Okay. I do kind of like knowing about my girlfriend. No one's gonna be, like, devastated that I just fed her a mushroom she didn't really want to eat, but we got to learn a bunch of cool stuff about her. No one's gonna be, like, sad that me and my girlfriend are growing closer because of a mushroom. Guys, I tried shrooms, and I suddenly learned all about empathy. Love is love. Nah, hell yeah, gay rights. Okay. I'm actually happy. Ooh, okay. All right. Cool. That's cute then. All right, I'm saving it. I gotta talk to these little babies quick. It's very important that I do this every time.
Hey. Hope you're keeping well, friend.
We love lesbians, we do. Hashtag shroomed. Get it trending. That's gotta be so warm. I say that every time, but it's like she's got the nails for the good scritches, and then she's also got like the warmth coursing through her body. That's gotta be so nice for him. So 4th thing it can be used for, but you resolve that a different way. Oh! So it's not an option anymore. It would have had the same effect as the other thing you did. So yeah, oh, wild. It is so crazy how much the scenarios in this game can change as well based on the order that you do things in. Like if I had had that earlier in the game, that might have been a different, like I might have used it on a different thing. Love Scratch, so cute, right? Shroomed in the Underdark, pogging face YouTube thumbnail. Trying shrooms while in the Underdark? Tripping balls in the Underdark? Why is anyone still here? It's like 2 in the morning. And I'm doing that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forget it always goes back to Eora. Pet the cub. It's sad because I do like hearing its voice where it's like, I will not eat you. I'm glad the cub's doing well.
Seems to suit the young owl bear. His coat of feathers seems fuller. His
It's
eyes
10:30 over
look
here. That's good
bright and
pogging time.
inquisitive.
Yeah, it's like how cats get the zoomies, streamers get the poggies.
Let's move.
Dude, okay, yeah, y'all have to like leave. What is this commentary in the stream right now? Little ball of feather. I know, owlbear cub is so adorable. It's only almost 1 here, plus I've lost all control of my sleep schedule. That's fair. Can't sleep until after 3 a.m. Wait, why? Is that just a thing that your body is doing? Oh, wait, I have to make sure. Wait. Okay, as long as the egg doesn't get selected, because I'm like, shit, we cannot get rid of that. Not the poggies. Lately, yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. It sucks. Morgan and I are trying to fix our sleep schedule as well. I guess since you already did it, you could have used it to cure Thula last stream if you had it before you talked to her. But now it's just Dareth, Balin, or Sharp. Oh! Anyway, I was researching to make sure I didn't forget anything. Well, thank you for the heads up on that. Almost 1 a.m. This nonsense is nice company while I knit. I hope that your knitting's going well. I will say this. I did realize how late it was, and I'm probably going to have to go very soon here. I appreciate everyone who is a huge Baldur's Gate fan allowing me to go on a couple segues tonight and also talk about Alan. Always fun to tell the Alan story. And get, like, the new people here, like, oh, what's the ending of it? And then I get to tell y'all. And you're like, whoa, that's so cool. Wait, they stayed here this time. Oh, I wonder if that got patched out with patch 8. Or whatever it was. Because last time I went to camp and then came back, they were gone. And I had to go back to the Myconid colony to get them. I have to fix mine every few weeks. My brain likes the nightlife. Listen, ever since I became a full-time content creator like 8 years ago, my sleep schedule has never been consistent for longer than like 6 months. I'm glad I could be here for more Baldur's Gate 3. Finally, I appreciate y'all being here. Like, truly, this has been a fun playthrough, even if I don't make that much progress every time I play it. I think what's going to happen after St. Jude month is I'm going to seriously work some Baldur's Gate bonus streams in. Because I really want to pick up the pace on this and, like, actually, like, beat it. Like, this year. I always forget how the Ellen story ends. I'm glad that it can be exciting every time. Is it supposed to stay as far as I remember? When I was camping and then coming back from camp last stream of this, I had to go back to grab them from the Myconid colony. I always get excited to see how newer people will like the stories, and it's always nice hearing them. Yeah, I love telling, like, the mac and cheese story. That's been, like, really, really great. Awesome
Bag of holding.
that a bunch of people are, like, chill with listening to those. Maybe it's a glitch. It could be. Yeah, that's true. Nothing up here on the big mushrooms. That was just where they were standing when they were fighting me, I guess. Ooh, a Viridian crystal, though. Take that. Never had the Hook Horror companion, but Glut always stays with you until his mission's done. He went away. It was really sad, actually.
What's next?
He went away. Alright, I'm gonna use, I guess, like, 2 heals on the Hook Horror. Where was he? Oh, there. He's, like, the biggest thing, and for some reason my eyes were just not registering that he was there. There we go. He's up to fight in form. We're good.
Never a dull moment.
Stop. I'm not saying it like that. Hook Horror. Gentle reminder, you have potions. I think you can throw them at companions even if they aren't playable. Oh, yeah. I guess I could be doing that. I do have, like, a shit ton of potions now since I did. When I was trying to save inventory space, open up some...
Bones. Must have fallen.
Oh. I did make, like, a ton when I was clearing out my ingredients. Whoa. Broken bones must have fallen. Let's loot the corpses. Of the bones themselves, apparently. Alright, I'm gonna step in another trap, aren't I? Horror, I hardly know. Oh my god. It's funny how sometimes it's more effective to have Shadowheart just throw a potion on someone. That is funny. I'm also bad about hoarding potions and no spell slots are valuable. Yeah, true. Truge. Huge of Truge. Can't see because that giant damn mushroom. Listen, I'm Southern, I know. Not this enunciation of which folks speak. That's fair. Also so real. Whoa, this is a cool banner. Down here. Quick shave. Shishful. That's right. It was successful. I'm the best at quick saving, I'll say it. I've done it like 900 times in the game. Sorry, I have to do that every time. I don't know, dude. That's a vocal stem for me when I play this part. Like, what is that dude doing that? Phalar Aluv? This looks like I have to save here. Not letting you make my mistakes. You'll forget next stream. Oh, yeah, I will. Yeah, save your magic. We have this bottle here. The vase. Let's inspect this first. The bottle. The helmet. Let's get a little helmet here. Send that to camp. What's this?
Slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Oh, that looks cool. Glowy sword. Strength, grab the sword with both hands and pull. That's -1. D20 + 1. This feels holy. Consider what the appropriate ritual might be. Ooh. Alright, let's do that. Oh, you got a helmet, mate. I do. 2 to 5. Ooh, this is gonna be a fat one. Gonna be at least 13. Holy cow. All right, I'm overdue for good dice karma, so this one's gonna be critical success natty 20. Nat 20. Here we go. Sword in a stone. I was close. I was actually close. I got a dirty 21. I'll take that.
This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Illustray. Blood.
Oh
can
my God,
only be
Eora looks so cool.
honored with blood.
Shed a few drops of blood onto the stone. I feel like this is evil. I'm like nervous now. Oh my God, I keep forgetting to turn off the setting that allows raids after a certain point in the night. Oh my God, I appreciate it though. Oh my Lord. For Sephiroth, hello, hi, how are you? Lovely. Thank you for the raid. Please raid and run. Please go take care of yourself. Oh my God, raiders, welcome on in. Let me greet you properly here. Welcome. I'm probably, yeah, too late. I'm sorry. I'm going to probably have to dip very soon, but I'll stick around long enough to show you a little bit of my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough and chat and get to know some of ya. Thank you so, so much. If you don't know Persephone out there in the chat, she is just a lovely, like, goddess incarnate. Please, please, please go drop a follow. Anyone from that stream, please let us know what you were up to. How was the stream? If you don't know me, by the way, what's up? My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything variety. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. You name it. We are currently raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We have raised hundreds of dollars tonight. Almost $400 to get to our halfway point of over $5,000 for the kids and families at St. Jude, making sure that cancer research is funded and those families never have to pay a single cent for travel, lodging, food, medication, surgeries, medical consultations, you name it, for life. So that includes patients that are discharged as well. All of their follow-ups get covered, which is really cool. I'm playing a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, so appreciate no spoilers or backseating. It's my first playthrough. I'm really in love with the game, even if I forget 90% of the systems at any given point because my brain can only hold a itty-bitty amount. But it's good to have y'all here. Welcome on in for the last little bit of stream here as I try to survive the Underdark. And I am creeped out by this sword, so I'm gonna quick save and then drop a couple blood droplets. Here's the thing, is this is also an incredibly annoyingly heavy save scum playthrough, so if you're someone who's like, I'd rather see how things play out, this isn't the playthrough for you. I am constantly reloading via something we call tunnels. We're going through a tunnel, you lose your signal if you're going through like a mountain pass, and you know, man, it just reloads Come witness the horrors of the Underdark. God, yeah, we tunnel a lot. Shed a few drops of blood on the stone. Let's see what happens. Yora's brave. She's cool. This is my Tav Yora, by the way.
The drow script.
She's half elf rogue.
Blade flickers and glows.
Canonically trans woman.
From the stone, hanging in
trans
the
femme.
air in silent
Whoa, that's cool, by the way. Damn, I love her little smirk. Damn, she's so pretty. I hope that I can get that way sometime. Oh my god. Acolyte, Last Rites of the Dark Dancer? Shark got inspired by that. Yeah, magical tunnel. Yeah, we do tunnel max here. Yeah, sometimes the game reloads itself. It's so weird. It's so glitchy. Again, I don't think this game's ever going to make it. We actually own the only copy of it. It's cool to, like, show, like, lost media here. Chronic Restart Syndrome is something I'm also afflicted by. Hell yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Love this sword. It's cool. It's not annoying. That was dope. Phalar Aluv. Okay. Proficiency with this unlocks a whole bunch of crisis stuff. What is this? Pommel Strike, Lacerate, and Rush Attack. Okay. Performance +1, weapon enchantment +1, melody. Sword hums in anticipation, ready to sing or shriek. Yeah, just a small indie game. Sold only a couple copies, and then people said, not that good. Alright. So, she's got sort of juice this.
Don't burn yourself.
Sword of Justice is 6 to 16 with Tears Protection. I'm like so tempted to just try this thing. It seems so interesting. Oh, this is a longsword also. It's not even a two-handed, I just realized. So technically, well, no, he can't use it. He can only use short swords. I also wait to sing or shriek. Same. I wake up, I read the news, and then one of the two things happens. Such a good Act 1 into Act 2 sword. It seems so interesting. So, oh, Dex users can swing it? Interesting. Lefty Pinchy, thank you for the follow. Okay. So, Starion's got... Break the Unbroken deals an additional 1 to 8 piercing damage to targets that still have all their hit points. Yeah, to be fair, though, that's such a good first hit. 5 to 17 or 5 to 14. I don't know what that means, though. Sing or shriek? The sword sings a melody. All allies within 6 meters of range have a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and charisma, wisdom, and intelligence saving throws. Holy shit. Sword will stop singing if unequipped. That goes on for 5 turns. Shriek. The sword shrieks. All enemies within 6 meters of range have a 1d4 penalty to charisma. Holy crap. Affected creatures receive an extra 1 to 4 thunder. Oh, damn. Okay. That's really neat. I like that. Yeah, I'll have to remind myself of the weapon proficiencies since I was fucking that up before. Okay. That's cool. Maddie, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate having you here. Thank you for your donations to St. Jude, and thank you for your wonderful companionship while I brave the silly, silly times that are this game. Like such a weird build. Man, I started playing... It's so funny because I started playing this game originally as, like, making my characters, like, meme characters. Like, Yulstarion will never change out of the hat. Also, I have to forcibly trans his gender in a moment. And then, like, Shart has heavy armor just as a fucking funny thing. The list is always there to help, yeah. That's true. I always forget it exists. So... notable features. Wait. Yeah, proficiencies. Here we go. So hand stealth, blah, 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 blah. Deception. Okay. Dexterity +3. Long swords are interesting, yeah. So wait, can Eora use this then? Or is she gonna be like, I don't like it? Ruptured. Assassin's Touch. Can she use it? I can't remember. Oh yeah, she's gonna hold both. Oh. That is actually fucking crazy. So she can actually use this? Damn. Gang, do we try this? Gang. Gam. It does less damage than her two-handed shit, though. That's the thing. But it might not, because it gives all those bonuses. Might as well bring it into combat 1 or 2 times. We'll see. Also, the memes stay alive here for anyone, again, who's newer. I'm so sorry if that hurts you inside. Oh, I just realized I healed Glut. I didn't heal the fucking hook horror. Alright. Wait, first things first, important thing first. I think Fem Drow is the one that does it the most for me. I'm sorry. For those who, like, look at that. Yalstarion, Fem Yalstarion. Dude. Oopsie doopsie, mushroom loopsie. Finesse means characters who roll dex for attacks can use the weapon. That's dope. How did I get a pet hook horror? Sovereign Glut, who I got from the Myconid colony, one of his abilities is he can raise corpses with animating spores, and then you just get a new companion. It's actually kind of fucking broken. So, pretty awesome ability, I'll say it. Quite honestly. Wait, who's like the potion pack mule? Oh, it was Karlach as 27. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgore. Critical miss and still gave him 10. 27 this whole... Wait, she had 30, actually. Oh my god, I forgot to turn off the rating again. Stella, hi, welcome. Oh my god, my lovely, lovely. Y'all, if you don't follow Stella is so awesome. Wait, walk through that. Walk through that thing now. Everyone walk through that. Oh, it wasn't the guy. Oh, Glut got it. Stella, how was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you so much for rating. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, a mod, or Nightbot. If y'all don't know me, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. We're currently raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, which I don't believe I have to tell Stella's community about due to the fact that she is also an ambassador that I got to see earlier in April, and it was the greatest because I love seeing her every time I can. If you are here from her stream, I hope you enjoy your time. Kick back, have some fun. Thank you so much for joining us at this late juncture. Remember, if you actually hit the companion, the bottle will do damage throwing on the ground near... Oh, that's true. Thank you. The glass will hurt. My character in Tessa's current campaign is the kind of druid where she could theoretically do Glut's mushroom stuff. Ooh! That's dope. Well, then you could have 2 with Glut, I bet. Or Tess could have 2 with Glut. Gotta let her know.
Let's get going.
Oh, wait. No. Here we go. So, throw it at the ground. Like there. Dude, why did that not hit him? No! Circle of Spores, Druids is a subclass. Ah. That's okay. Man, I'm wasting all my potions. Oh, man, what if I run out of potions? That's right on him. Thank God. All right. One more of those. One more of those, because he is... There we go. I wanted him at like 40 HP. Holy fuck, man. All right, we got a new cursed sword. Not running daggers anymore. It feels kind of weird. I won't lie. Wait, that means that I can give... Wait, no, Astarion's running a short sword and the poop scraper, and we have to keep the poop scraper on Astarion. It's right at their feet, so not attacking them, but light. Yeah. I thought it was lighting up. His hitbox is weird. Technically, flavor texted it to be germs, not spores, because she's a doctor, complete with plague mask. Oh my god, actually incredible. Sort of like how y'all Starion is flavor texted, you know? Because again, slay girl boss queen. Like, come on. Come on, dude. My whole party is like so freaking pretty. Dude, every time I rotate her, it makes it think that I'm walking somewhere. I'm not. I ain't about that life. Y'all Starion, why did you almost walk into that? Who knows, we're a major lake, so there'd be enough moisture for shrooms to be viable. Ooh. Femar Starion does things to me. I know, right? It's like, holy shit. Like I said, that's my goal right there. My goal, straight up, is like, I want to, like, look even remotely like this. But then just talk like how I talk. I'm just going to use this voice. Zero voice training, ever. Oh, this is where I fought the bullet and killed it. That thing sucked. But it's dead now. Okay, where the hell was I going? Southwest. Prettiest party for the prettiest streamer. Thank you. Very kind of you. But also, please. The prettiest community is what you actually wanted to point out. Oh, so I was near this thing the whole time? I actually didn't realize. Where are you intending to go? Oh my god, I'm all the way down here by the Selenite outpost. Shit. I'm trying to go up there. I just gotta go north. Just going due north now. Shit. That's so silly. I went on a couple side quests. It was cool though, because like I've never been over here before. So it's neat to learn about things, you know? It's good to learn about things. Fast travel points. Ooh, dragon egg mushroom. You hold on to those. Wait, I missed all this crap over here?
Anything of use?
Dude, I don't have eyes tonight. Rotten tomato. Dragon egg mushroom. Oh my gosh, there's so much to loot. And I just walked by all of it like a silly. Streamer's very Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls coded the way she's going to be the prettiest girl. The prettiest girl at the party. Ace of Snakes, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you very much for chilling. Thank you. Short sword, wooden shield, ancient. Wait, I gotta get all the, like, mushroom. And then I gotta read the ancient Selenite journal. Stop doing that. That freaks me the shit out, dude. Stop it. Bad hook horror. Alright. What was this called again? Baldur's Gate bedtime story for all of you who are getting tired, by the way. Ancient Selenite journal. Selunite. I don't know how to say that. He does have the zoomies. I can't sleep without the moon and stars. As a child, I prayed to them before I ever knew Saluna's name. Is that blasphemy? When I walk the battlements, the only light I see is the glow of their eyes, out there, waiting. I know the High Initiate is making a plan. He'll get us out of this. We're making a stand. Moon Maiden Fair, lend us your light, to guide us home in dark of night, to keep us on the path of right, ever burning, ever. The last line of the prayer succumbs to blurring as if stained by something wet. It's pee. Alright, add it to the library back at camp. Womp. They should let you, the next thing they should do in the next patch is let you decorate camp like it's a Sims game. They should let you do that. Kinda sad that's not already an option, if I'm gonna be honest. If I'm gonna pick up everything I see, I have to have less on my person. I'm worried because this... Wait, is this the actual outpost? Is this the fucking one that, like, shoots the lasers? It is. So I don't want to approach that. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I didn't... I went through the side path. That's right, and I fought the Durgar immediately. I forgot about that. I played the shit out of a Baldur's Gate sim game. Wouldn't that be sick? So I never... That's why there's all this crap to loot. I straight up forgot that was a thing. I'd never leave camp from the Sims 4 player who only built... But wouldn't that be amazing? It's like the game is already 9 million hours. And now they just tacked on like 1 million more. Like, that's incredible. Hey, by the way, guys, how much gold do you think I'd have if I just sold stuff? Dragon egg. Mushroom. Ooh, a rocky crevasse. Rotten cheese. Rotten tomato. So I don't want to approach the gate, because then it's gonna shoot me with the lasers that I made the funny thumbnails with. Not as much as you'd have if you let a Starian steal things. Yeah, everyone gets so sad I don't let him steal things. Alright. Alright, you go on a little adventure by yourself, Astarion. Get in there. Oh! Whoa, cool! I didn't even notice this little hole in the wall before. Hey, alright, cool. You're back in the party. Now turn back into evil mommy. If you have 5k hours in this game, you must know every storyline, right? Yeah, you didn't just build the camp, right? A non-zero amount more than you currently have. If you knew how to make games, if I knew how to make games, I'd make one where you run an inn in the city of Baldur's Gate. That would be cool. I bet a lot of people would actually, like, really dig that. Like, Baldur's Gate themed things that are, like, more sim style. I just sell the junk to people mean to my drow and then steal it all back to sell it again. That's incredible. Oh my god. Yeah, we actually have a mod here. I sometimes forget their name because they go to bed so early nowadays. It's like they have a real life and a real job or something, I don't know. Who actually went to school for game dev and, like, knows how to make games. It's wild. Actually, we watched my YouTube videos during the 12-year anniversary stream. Where... Oh, Crushed Body? Excuse me? Where, we watched the one game, the Twitch jail game. I'm here at 2 a.m. for you. Can you... Alright. Yeah, I gotta go to bed soon. Because I don't want y'all to have to sit up this late. I know that I'm not live tomorrow. I'll be live again Thursday. We'll be returning to the Rage Precision Platformer Jump games. Jump King style games. We're gonna be starting with Pogo Stuck while we raise more money for St. Jude. So that's gonna be really cool Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We'll see how much more money... You guys get to vote, though. Do I even get to try Pogo Stuck? Do I go back to Jump King? Which is kind of wild. So, it was Summer Hills, something like that. Yeah, Summer Ground, actually, but yeah, you're close. Summer Grounds. For those of you who want to keep up with me on my day off, feel free to follow me on Blue Sky and Instagram. I'm going to be working on YouTube videos tomorrow. Hopefully getting the Q&A up either tomorrow or Thursday, if I can really get going with it here. So YouTube Q&A should be up within the next couple days. So go sub to the main YouTube channel as well. And also check out the VOD channel on YouTube as well, if you are someone who wants to catch up on any streams you missed here on Twitch. I upload them for posterity's sake on YouTube. Also, I'm not playing the mountain game again, no. No, because it got beaten, I had to move on to Pogo Stuck, but theoretically, chat can send me to the game after Pogo Stuck. I think it's I Am Bread or Getting Over It with Benefati. I can't remember. I'll have to look at the list again. Make me try Pogo Stuck or send me back to Jump King. Again, the whole theme of this month. Oh my god, I just realized that the freaking thing to climb up got burnt by the dang stinking poopin' thing. By the mines exploding on me feet. That's so not Raven, dude. Did that just lock me out of a quest? Or can I get up this way? Oh, I might be able to get up this way. I can get up this way. Oh my god, crisis averted, though. I was, like, getting a little scared. Stop doing that. It's scaring the shit out of me. You know what's interesting? My new boss's name is not that far off from Summer Grounds, which is so funny now that I think about it. Oh my god, it was meant to be. It goes Pogo Stuck, then Getting Over It. Okay, yeah, so Getting Over It is... So it's either I play Pogo Stuck, Getting Over It, or... Uh-oh, what is happening? Now the cave is getting the zoomies. Or Jump King. None of those will be a good time. But I'll do it. I'll do it for you, chat, and for charity. But yeah, if you miss any streams, check out the VOD channel if you want to catch up, if you're new here, on what I'm like, what the community's like, what the content's like. Those VODs are a great way to do it. Or if you want to, like, take some of the clips from that and edit it. Like, you know? Use whatever from the VODs to, like, edit some goofy, like, stuff, or use it as a reference for fan art, or whatever. Check it out. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs over there. We're getting really close to the 4,000 hours that we need for watch time, by the way. So thanks to everyone who's been still watching those. We're at like 3,000, almost 200, I believe, which is humongous. Humongous, among us. And then, yeah. Support the stream on Thursday. I'll miss you until then. I'll be so sad. I could do a you know what? I could do a bonus Baldur's Gate tomorrow. No, I have to use it for YouTube stuff. We do have fun here. We do. I've been playing them a lot after streams to help me sleep. Aw, thank you. That's awesome.
There's interim.
Oh.
Raisin cutthroats.
Hey?
If you can afford them.
Yeah, I identified that. Wait, I know some of the Zentrum, though. Alright, this could maybe work out in my favor. We'll see. Cool. Carry on. No. It's a hook horror. Horror. Like terror. Hook horror. Now y'all are... You know what? I actually had to go to speech class when I was a kid. Because I, like, was a mumbler. And I, like, slurred some words together. Damn.
Right tool will do the
Yeah,
trick.
most ableist community on all of twitch.tv, as always. Alright, I only need a 2 or above. Womp. There we go. A nice dirty 26. Man, what's up with the only the good dice rolls now? Sorry. This is gonna happen every time. It's like an evil cave dog. Dude, I'm so meticulous with my looting as well. I haven't had a single fucking fight. I wish we were playing bingo. That would have gone as 2 spots in 1. Wait, which one? Which part? Yeah, Carla Bark. Oh my god. Why am I not using take all either? Jeebus god, dude. I'm really slowing down this playthrough, huh? Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with it. You're in the passenger seat. You don't even have access to the radio. Abo Shat Brian lore drop. Listen, I am a creature of habit, and I will tell chat the same shit over and over again when presented with an opportunity. Am I being an ableist gay? Everyone here is, technically. It's so funny. Acid vial. Dude, we're dropping acid in the caves. We moved on from shrooms to acid. Oh, that's the way to the forge. I want to go back this way to actually steal all this crap first. We are the ableist gays. That is not our community name. No, we are not rebranding. You have no idea how long it took me to rebrand a late night gang with y'all. It's not happening. Everyone would be like, I don't know if I want to be here. People would be like, I'm straight, and also, oh god, my alchemy pouch. You know what I might do? I don't know why I didn't think to do this before. Why don't I just give the alchemy pouch to someone who can, like, actually carry it? And not get, like, super overburdened. Why don't I just do that? Ableist rebrand. Oh my god. No, we are like late night gang, yeah. Late night ableist gays? That is just insane. I honestly don't think I ever heard about you going to speech therapy, so that's new to me, even after the amount of years I've been here. Oh yeah, yeah. I went to speech therapy because I no talk good when me child. But now me talk fine, so good always, all time. These are camp supplies, all of them, I guess. As a token straight, I can be an ableist gay. Late night ableist gang? I think we're missing the point that this still does not take away the ableist part of it. It's like labelist night gang. Why does Drow Poison look a little bit like a butt plug? I'll say it. They could have designed that different. All this jewelry, dude. I feel so fancy. Lovely, lovely. Alright, we looted everything. Time to go face the actual quest. For only a little bit more, because I did promise Morgan. I was like, Morgan? Who got left behind also? The hook horror. Oh, you can't get through, buddy? Your big booty can't fit? Alright, well, we'll move that there, and then there. There you go, you should be able to fit through now. Yeah, come on in, bud. Oh my god, I can't believe I left him outside the whole time. Labelless, nabelless, gable. No, that's like... No, we're loading up on the wrong part now. Newcomers hearing us be called able... That's why I'm like, anyone who's like new to the stream is like, I don't know if I want to be here right now. I don't know about this whole ableism thing. For those wondering... The most viewed clip on my whole channel over the years is a clip where I called my chat ableist gays because they were saying I was a fake gay for not making the pride flag right in MS Paint. But then I was like, I'm colorblind. All of you are ableist gays. And then it's just kind of stuck around. If you're cold, they're cold. Bring them inside. Oh my god. Yeah, we got our pet now. He's good. Okay, so now I send these to Shart, I guess. Shart holds that. Actually, now that I think about it, holy crap. Anything that's like, an alchemic ingredient now is still gonna be on me, so I have to, like, send them all to Shart's little pouch. I did not want that to sound that way. That sounded really fucking gross, actually. I really hate that I said it that way. Alright, I don't need that many ropes. Marsupial Shart. Yeah, that's what I meant by that. So, is this streamer enabling ableism? No. Yeah, and then they played it at the St. Jude Summit for 2,000 people to see, which was just, like, awesome. Like, I need to be known for not having an ableist community. Oh, God. Alright, that's good enough. Eora can pick up, like, plenty more shit. She's fine. She's a strong girl. I know this because I'm inside her head, chat. Chat, I know this is going to be a surprise, but I...
Trap.
Oh, there was a trap on this. Nice. I mean, the trap's not nice, but, like, being able to roll against it is. There's the ableist gay clip. It's at the third most viewed clip. Oh, the first one. Oh, yeah, my Fall and Jump King is the first one. Second one is called Clown Laugh. So many things have happened here over the years. Stop everything. I need you to play the Clown Laugh clip. Do it after I make this roll in one go. Was that high enough? It was high enough. Yes. Told you. And then I'm going to make this roll in one go. Also, it's going to be really good. Oh, I only need like a 2 or above. We're fine. There's a 5% chance I lose this. Are you kidding me? There's a 5% chance I lose this, and I lost it? Are you actually kidding me? Any other number on the dice. Any other number on the dice. Any other number. Would have done it. Are you kidding me, dude? Jinxed myself. I really did. That was like the ultimate RNG backwards karma. Holy shit. The game was like, I've made you feel too confident with all these like successful dice rolls after the first like 20 not being successful tonight. Game is trolling. Yeah, RNG just left us. False life. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll hold on to those. Speak with dead are good. Always. And then pick this up. Look at guys. I didn't even get encummied from that. Oh my god, I used your phrase. I know I'm tired now. Alright. Here's the thing. The forge is up ahead, and I know that that's going to be like a whole thing. A whole scene. There's going to be some shit that goes down. So what I'm going to do is, because it is really late, and I just said the cursed chat phrase of encummies, I'm going to make a new save. I'm going to write, forge is where we're at. Oh yeah, I can't do the little :3. So I'll do a little forge. Oh, whoa. And then I will play the Clown Laugh clip for you, since apparently you haven't seen it. You have used encummied unironically before, but you were already gone. I was already gone, as your brain was already fried for the night. This was good. I mean, we didn't make like a shit ton of progress, but we did complete the mushroom side quest, which was cool. I explored a lot more of the Underdark, survived the Minotaur fight, and now I'm about to go see this weird cursed forge thing, so that's kind of neat, I suppose. There's just so much to this game. It's cool. I do like that we knocked out another side quest. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. We got the weird cursed sword I haven't gotten to use yet either. I'll play Clown Laugh, and then I gotta go. I have to go eat a sandwich and then go to bed. Ooh, we also have, I think we have potato salad in the fridge, so I might eat some of that. Sounds really good right now. Oh! All right, chat. Oh, before I turn on music, let me do that thing where I say, hey, you want to watch this thing? Let me find it. Content clips. Clips of my channel. Actually, I just realized, like, won't it be the easiest? Hide a low. Okay, views hide a low. Clown laugh. Jesus God, what is this crap? Oh God, I'm loud in it. Let me turn it down a little bit to prep your ears for this, because I think I get really loud in this, if I remember this properly. And then... what am I saying? Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm trying to get... my browser's being... my screen capture's being freaking weird. It's still being weird. Why won't... okay, here we go. Ready? Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out. Giving Evie money. Does it evolve into a Patreon? Whoa! That's just my normal laugh now, I just realized. Wow, this is a high, from 4 years ago. Dude, 4 years ago, this got clipped. Also, look at our fucking sub count 4 years ago. Damn, let's get back to this year. 33 subs in a day, fucking 1,200 subs. We were living large. Man, I miss this hat also. I gotta go find it again. It's a really good one. When was my hair blonde? No, I had it dyed blonde for a while, actually, or bleached blonde for a while, which was actually pretty cool. So it doesn't need to be a wig. I actually looked really good with it. And then 2020 hit, and we were all in lockdown, and well, I mean, it was during 2020, and during lockdown, I just let my hair keep growing out progressively longer, and it became an ombre, which was pretty sick. So, you're gonna go, yeah, I was gonna originally go K-pop white. It wasn't that we ran out of bleach. My hair started getting fried from bleaching it so much, and we wanted to be very careful with it. And then everyone was like, actually, you look great blonde. Just keep that. That's why we literally have blonde emotes, for those of you confused by that. And then you can also see the evolution of my hair over the years via those emotes, because now I'm back to natural again, everything like that. But yeah, I used to be somebody on Twitch. But also, it's so interesting because, like, Jinx, I'm pretty sure is still in the community. Some of these people, I think, left because, like, once the world opened up again, they were like, I don't want to be on Twitch all the time. Also, the background was different. We had different shit piled up in the background. Half remembered. Yeah, I mean, remember, it was a long time ago. That said, though, I had to hit... okay. Evie money. Does it evolve into a Patreon? Whoa! That's not even a... that is not... This has so many... This has a lot of views for one of my clips. This has almost 400 views for a clip. Because people were like, oh, what's the clown laugh? And what a disappointment for people who've been around for a while. Because I just fucking laugh like that. I remember not liking laughing like that because that was naturally part of my laughter. Like how my laughter sounded. Because I was like, oh, it's like, sounds kind of like cringe. And now I'm just like, I don't give a fuck about what anyone thinks about me online at all. I don't give a shit. I'm going to laugh how I laugh. Yeah, now that's just my normal laugh. It's really fucking funny. Yeah, my normal laugh unmasked. I used to try to, like, cool guy laugh. I used to try to be like, yeah. That's great. And, like, I still laugh like that. That's still my natural laugh as well. But, oh my God. I thought it was going to be like some, like, like noise. It's really funny. It's really good. Good news, I took a shower? Hell yeah. Love some good hygiene. Chat, I'm going to get going. Oh my god. All I can say is thank you so much for supporting the stream this late. Thank you so much for hanging out. New clown laugh unlocked. Oh, there will be more. I promise. If anything, I've just gotten more unhinged from then. I think that I'm fully unleashed these days. I really just don't care about a majority of, like, what happens as far as, like, perception of me by strangers online. I try to do my best by my community, always be mindful and everything like that, but, like, overall, like, holy shit, I'm just, like, vibing. I'm doing my best, and I hope that other people enjoy seeing that as I continue to become more confident and more, I don't know, just, like, committed to rebuilding all of the stuff that I want to rebuild. Roadrunner cartoon-ass noise. Okay. True. You ever consider dyeing your hair again? Maybe. It's a lot of upkeep, so I'm not really 100% sure on that. Faux Retro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to get going here before someone else raids me and I get stuck here till 4 in the morning. The joy's infectious. I'm glad to hear it. Truly. I don't really set out to do too much with my content anymore. That's like deliberate, like, this is content, unless I'm doing like a special stream. Otherwise, I just play video games. I'm raising money for an awesome charity playing video games. My joy being shared with the world is because we are doing this really great thing together, and I have a platform that has given me the privilege of being able to raise money for this really great cause that I believed in for years and years and years. Me being myself, me, you know, trying to laugh and joke around more, me trying different types of content again on, like, YouTube, me becoming more, you know, confident in my gender identity. All of that is just, it's, I don't know, me letting my guard down a little bit, but it's a bonus. Outside of that, I'm just a person who plays games online and vibes with everyone and hopefully has a lot of fun together, and hopefully people like the content and want to keep supporting it. And hopefully people want to support, you know, the charities and things like that. And y'all have shown up in a huge way. I cannot believe we hit 5,000 tonight. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for sticking around this late at night. Gosh, it's so freaking late. I'm really grateful to have people here, truly. I rewatched the 2023 clip video, and there was the one clip where we were actually BuzzFeed Unsolved Bigfoot, and then you were like, that's just how I am with Morgan. Like, what if I walked like this and laughed like this? And you basically made the same fake laugh you thought you were going to make. Yeah. Where it's just like, that's just me. That's not Bigfoot. That's just how I walk, all, like, hunched up and weird. Thank you for stream. Now I only have to be up for work in 6.5 hours instead of just 6. Becca, please get some sleep. Clown Laugh Real? Oh my god, Slade. I'll have to watch that after stream. Thank you for clipping something from tonight. Thank you for having us. Oh my god, thank you for joining again, Neat Sauce. It's been wonderful getting to know you a little bit better. Thank you very, very much. I'm going to get going. Look, I love this hair because I can fuck with it and, like, mess it up. And then it just goes back to this, and I get my little curtain bangs, and it's fun. I can't wait to fem this up, though. It's going to be really, really cool. I, like, roll out of bed, and I have good hair. My hair takes 20 minutes to dry instead of 2 hours. It's so good. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, my God. We have to raid this person because she always raids me. This is my friend Lizard Seagull. She raided us last night, and she's playing 7 Days to Die, which is a crafting survival zombie game. I think it's pretty low on horror, and it's more about just the survival aspect. Bree with a good hair, thank you. Thank you for streaming. It was nice hanging out and raising 5K for St. Jude. Halfway there. We're going to do it. Hope you all have a good time zone. Take some good... Yes, thank you. Even if you can't stick around for her full stream, at least raid in so that we can pay the favor back. Liz is just such a fantastic energy. Excellent human being. So I'm going to raid over there so we can just pass on the St. Jude love. She's also raising for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, fellow Play Live ambassador like me. So, oh yeah, I should probably make a very quick raid message. I'm going to do a really simple one tonight. If you do not have access to my emotes, feel free to use whatever ones you think are cute and fun for this raid message. At the front and back of this of the raid message. Yeah, not you, Liz. The other Liz. For the kids. Thank you all for hanging out here tonight. Again, I'm off tomorrow, but I will be here Thursday. We're going to be doing either Jump King, Pogo Stuck, or Getting Over It with Benefati. None of those three choices are going to be fun. You're going to get to watch me freak out. In the meantime, if you want to keep up with me on my day off tomorrow, I am on Blue Sky, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, all of the places. I don't really use Twitter that much, but you can find me elsewhere. VOD channel on YouTube. Go sub to it. Go sub to the main YouTube channel as well. I'm going to be putting up some more videos very, very soon. And hopefully we'll have a good grand old time. The rest of the week here and the weekend. But I'll be back Thursday. I'll see you then. I really hope that you had a lot of fun here tonight. Tell your friends about the fundraising efforts. Clip stuff to help out the channel. Reshare my social posts when I talk about stuff. Helps the channel out. Whether you're trying to help the channel as we keep growing with, sub counts, with follower count, with just good content, or if you are someone who's trying to help the charity, you are very much appreciated for all the effort, all the time that you put into this place. Thank you. I'm going to get going, though. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me start the raid, and then I'll say goodbye, and then I'll see you over there for a little bit, and then I got to go eat a sandwich. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through helps me and Morgan keep our lights on and a roof over our head so that I can keep doing this crazy thing I've done full-time for 8 years now, which is just really wild. Thank you very, very much for the donations to St. Jude. The kids and the families there truly appreciate it. The staff, the doctors, the researchers, everybody who works there really, really appreciates everything that y'all do. I get to talk to them every year about you, and it's such a point of pride for me. Thank you for the conversations, the chat, the company. Thank you so much for lurking. No matter what you did, you spent time here, and I appreciate you using that resource on lil ol' me. I have no idea why people do it to this day, but I really appreciate it a lot. Yeah, potato salad as well. Oh my God, Brookie. Thank you. I'll have that on the side of my sandwich. Thank you, everybody. Please have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are great. You really, really are. Finger hearts as usual. I'll catch you on Thursday, or I'll catch you around other parts of the internet tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll see you in the raid. Goodbye. You better take care of yourselves, though. Or else something very stinky will happen. It could be actually a stinky thing. Yeah. All right, bye.
No need to find, none